Good afternoon, everyone. How are you? Please confirm the audio and video. Please confirm the audio if you can hear me. Also, share this link with your friends and family who can be benefited with this. Okay, don't forget to like the video. Okay, video like करने में कंजूसी नहीं. Very soon we are going to start with Quant all formula revision, also on demand. Okay, so there is no sequence and nothing I have planned. It could be anything, mostly from arithmetic, geometry, and algebra, a little bit of numbers. Okay, so yes, this formula revision is already done in iQuanta all students, but in public, just to help all the students who couldn't be part of iQuanta this year, just to help them. Abhishek sir will be joining us very soon, very soon. Okay, and we both are going to address your concerns, all the type of problems in all the formula and concept. Okay, and in between might Jeet sir might be joining us too, so just be there. So I will ask him to share few words with you guys, as he doesn't like to come on camera very much, but if possible, we will see that. Yes. So basically, this is going to be the last class, right? This is going to be the last class, and we will try to keep it very slow, very informative. Okay, and it can go on hours. All right, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. That depends on you. Okay, how much of you are active and commenting here, and you are live. That totally depends on you. Okay. All right. So, shall we start? तो कहाँ से स्टार्ट करें बताओ. Whatever portion like arithmetic, geometry, algebra. I guess we should start with arithmetic, right? Because of the weightage of arithmetic. सबसे ज्यादा प्रॉब्लम अरिथमेटिक के किस कॉन्सेप्ट में होती है? इन अरिथमेटिक वी हैव percentages, profit and loss, okay, ratio, then comes average mixture alligation, right? Then comes time, speed, distance, time and work. So कहाँ से स्टार्ट करें ये बताओ, इन सब में से कहाँ से स्टार्ट करें? Like, shall we start with percentages? See, percentages, profit and loss, average mixture alligation, ratio, all of these are kind of different part of arithmetic. Time, speed, distance and time and work is different part of arithmetic. Okay, TSD. Okay, TSD and time and work. Okay, definitely TSD is clearly the winner. Okay, so okay, let's start with TSD. let's start with TSD. Okay, what do we know in TSD? First of all, in TSD, what do we know? Let's discuss a little basic first. Okay, सबसे पहले if we talk about unit, okay, what is the unit of speed? We know that speed is kilometer per hour. Kilometer per hour. In kilometer, we can convert it to 1000 meter. 1 hour can be converted to 3600 seconds. Okay, so this is 5 upon 18 meter per second. Now see, it's really important that even if you forget, okay, even if you forget the conversion, if you remember the values, you will see that most of the time in exam there are similar kind of values, like 18 kilometer per hour will be equal to 5 meter per second, like this. Then 9 kilometer per hour is equal to 2.5 meter per second. And if you see 27 kilometer per hour, so this quick conversion will help you a lot. You won't have to remember. See, I had this problem a lot. That if I need to convert kilometer per hour into meter per second, what should I do? I should multiply it by 5 by 18 or 18 by 5. It happens, right? I'm sure it happened with lots of you, even not now. Okay, but it must have happened with lots of you, that what should I do? I should multiply by 5 by 18 or 18 by 5. So see, you don't need to multiply ever. You will hardly need to multiply or convert if you remember this only. 18 kilometer per hour is 5 meter per second. Okay, 9 kilometer per hour is 2.5 meter per second, and 27 kilometer per hour is 7.5 meter per second. Similarly, 36 kilometer per hour is equal to 10 meter per second. Even if you look for all the questions previous year, okay, so you will see that these are the value has been used, multiple of 9s or multiple of 18 or multiple of 36 and so on. All right, now after this is the conversion that you should know. You shouldn't be having any problem. Okay, you should not be having any problem in this conversion. देखो, एक भी क्वेश्चन गलत नहीं होना चाहिए. इस बात पे एक भी क्वेश्चन गलत नहीं होना चाहिए. ओके, आर वी क्लियर? इस कन्वर्जन की वजह से एक भी गलत नहीं होना चाहिए. ऑलराइट, नाउ इसके बाद जो सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट चीज है, बहुत सारी चीजें हैं, कॉन्सेप्ट बहुत बेसिक है टाइम स्पीड डिस्टेंस में. वो क्या है? इफ डिस्टेंस d is constant, when d is constant, what do we know? Speed is inversely proportional to time, or time is inversely proportional to speed. So काफी सारे इसमें concepts. Only this one is single most important concept in TSD. You should know this thoroughly. If you don't know this thoroughly, there will be problem while solving the question. Even बड़े से बड़े क्वेश्चन TSD के, डिफिकल्ट से डिफिकल्ट क्वेश्चन मोस्टली इसी पे बेस्ड होते हैं, एकदम इसी पे बेस्ड होते हैं, कुछ भी नहीं. ओके, सो फ्रॉम हियर व्हाट डू वी नो? वी नो दैट S1 अपॉन S2, एक तो ये हम जानते हैं, is equal to T2 upon T1. Whenever you need to find the ratio of speed, you just find the ratio of inverse of their time. Okay, और इसके बाद just you can also say that, देखो सबसे पहले let's say speed is increased by 20%. Speed is increased by 20%. So which approach is better? कौन सी अप्रोच? बहुत सारे अप्रोच है, ये यूज करें या ये यूज करें. अगर S1 है 20% इंक्रीज का मतलब क्या है? व्हाट डू वी मीन बाय 20% इंक्रीज? इट्स 1.2 टाइम S1 और 5/6 टाइम्स 6/5 times S1. 6/5 times S1. After this, if time was T1, it will become 5/6 times T1. With respect to this, so what's the decrease here? What is the decrease? What is the percentage decrease in time? Can we say the percentage decrease will be, it will be minus 16.66%, right? So whenever speed is changing, remember, if you are multiplying the speed by x, we are multiplying the speed by x, then time will be multiplied by reciprocal of that, 1/x. All right, 1/x. So if we have multiplied speed by 6/5, time will be multiplied by 5/6. और दूसरा तरीका क्या है, ऐसे भी देख सकते हो, ऐसे भी ले सकते हो कि जो स्पीड है पहले अगर 100 था तो बाद में 120 हो गया. So the ratio is basically, once again, 5:6. What will be the ratio of time? It will be just inverse of that. It will be 1/5:1/6. जिसे अगर हम 30 से मल्टीप्लाई करें, it will become 6:5. But in case of 3, in case of 3, in case of, if there are 3, you can work with similar fashion. Like if, let's say, ratio of speed is 2:3:4, so speed ratio of time will be 1/2, 1/3, 1/4. Now once again, you can multiply it by common factor. Okay, you can multiply it by common factor. This will become, what is the not common factor, common multiple. So if you multiply all these 3 value by 12, it will become 6:4:3. ऑडियो क्लियर होनी चाहिए, आई गेस. अमन, आई गेस only you have sound problem, so check your connection. अब देखो, इससे हम कैसे आगे की बात समझ सकते हैं, आगे कैसे इसको अप्लाई कर सकते हैं. लेट्स से स्पीड ऑफ ए इज टू स्पीड ऑफ बी इज इक्वल टू 2:3. ठीक है, एंड लेट्स से A is starting from here and B is starting from here. Let's say these points are X and Y. Okay. Now let's say this distance is something. Let's say this distance is 100 kilometer or 100 meter. Let's say only 100 meter. Doesn't matter kilometer or meter. So what will happen in this case? Whenever A and B are meeting anywhere, they are starting simultaneously, same time. Okay, let's say T is equal to 0 पे A भी start कर रहे हैं and B is also starting at T is equal to 0. Okay, now whenever these two will meet, now इस चीज को अच्छे से समझेंगे. काफी लोगों को ये समझने में प्रॉब्लम होती है. Whenever these two are meeting, कुछ तो समय हो रहा होगा उस वक्त, है ना. There must be some time at this point. Let's say T is equal to something, let's say T is equal to, क्या ले लें, कुछ भी P second ले लो. ठीक है, P second. So these two are meeting after P second. Okay, so in that case how do we know what is constant? Okay, how do we know what is constant? ये who is this Kapil YT? I am seeing this guy for last 3 days and this guy is always like, he has nothing to say except Motu. Okay Motu, bye Motu. Like, किसी के पास भी इस बंदे की इंफॉर्मेशन है तो देने वाले को इनाम दिया जाएगा. नहीं नहीं, इसने नशा नहीं कर रखा है. दिस गाय इज लाइक फॉर लास्ट 3 days, लास्ट 4 days एक्चुअली. दिस इज 4th day. कोई कोई किसी के पास भी इसकी इंफॉर्मेशन है, अगर आप इधर उसे पास करें. सो देखो यहां पे हो क्या रहा है, क्या हम कह सकते हैं कि ए ने भी p सेकेंड ट्रैवल किया है, बी ने भी p सेकेंड ट्रैवल किया है ना. दोनों ने सेम टाइम ट्रैवल किया, तो यहां टाइम कांस्टेंट हो गया. नाउ टाइम इज कांस्टेंट. ओके, सो सी व्हाट हैपेंस. लेट्स से यू टॉक टू योर फ्रेंड. ओके, समवन, ओके हम लोग कहीं पे मिलते हैं, किसी प्लेस एक्स पे मिलते हैं, ठीक है. सो दोनों ने डिसाइड किया कि चलो अभी मैं निकल रहा हूं, अभी मैं 12:16 में निकल रहा हूं, ठीक है. और 12:16 पे दोनों निकले अपने अपने घरों से, और दोनों एक दूसरे से मिले कहीं जाके, दोनों एक दूसरे से कहीं जाके मिले. लेट्स से 2 बजे मिले. ऐसा वी कांट से दैट A has traveled more time than B. Okay, A has traveled more time than B. No, because both of them started at the same time and they are meeting at the same time. So the travel time is constant here for both of them, right? So try to understand like this, how to find the constant term. What is constant in this case? So distance is not constant. Okay, distance is not constant here. What's constant is time. Okay, now see, थोड़ा सा इसको आगे बढ़ाएं, थोड़ा सा इसको आगे बढ़ाते हैं ना, थोड़ा सा इसको आगे बढ़ाते हैं. नेक्स्ट थोड़ा सा इसे कॉन्सेप्ट पे लाते हैं. सो बेसिकली देखो, मैं एक बार फिर से रिपीट कर रहा हूं. टाइम, ए ने कितना टाइम लिया है यहां से यहां जाने में, ए ने कितना टाइम लिया है, ए ने p सेकेंड लिया है. यहां से यहां जाने में बी ने कितना टाइम लिया है, बी ने भी p सेकेंड लिया है. हो सकता है कि डिस्टेंस दोनों ने अलग अलग वो कवर किया है. ए हैज कवर्ड डिफरेंट डिस्टेंस देन बी. ओके, but time is same. What is constant, which is same for all the variables or all the subject, right? What is constant which is same for everyone. 5 रुपए, 5 rupees is same for you as for me. For Abhishek sir, for Jeet sir, 5 rupees is same for everyone. We can buy 1 cup of tea in 5 rupees. He can also buy 1 cup of tea in 5 rupees. Okay, on street, not in hotels. So that's why P is constant. All right. अब देखो इसी को थोड़ा सा मैं आगे बढ़ाता हूं, क्या होता है यहां पे सिचुएशन. अक्सर यहां पे क्वेश्चन देखा होगा कि ये लोग मिलते तो हैं, बट बड़ी they are very interested in continuing their journey. Okay, they are very interested in continuing their journey most of the time, right? What happens that they met and they continued towards y. They met and they continued towards y, and B also continued towards x. Okay, now what happened? A reached B and Y, initial position of B, and then he returned somewhere here. And B also reached X, and then he returned and meet again. What do you think? What is the total distance covered by A and B in this situation? What is the total distance covered by A and B together in this situation? What will be the total distance covered by A and B? Look the diagram, try to see the diagram and tell me what is the total distance covered by A and B. Yeah, they met, they did not meet. ओके सो सी, फिर से देखो इसे, क्या हुआ है, कुछ ऐसा, ए यहां से चला, बी स्टार्टेड फ्रॉम वाई, ठीक है, ऑल राइट, बी स्टार्टेड फ्रॉम वाई. नाउ what is the total distance covered by a plus b in this scenario? It's the distance between xy, it's the initial distance between a and b, which is 100 meter. But when a continues from here and come back, and b also continues from here and come back, you can see how many lines do you see? It's 3 lines, means 300. What will happen after this? What will happen after this? A will go towards here and then come back. Then B will go towards here and then come back. Now in the first case, it took only 100. In the first case, in the first meeting, they took only 100. But next time, for the second meeting, they took 300. For the third meeting, they took 500. Then 700. So we will add twice of the distance each time. Okay, twice of the distance each time. You can also understand it how? You can also understand it by, if someone is just sitting, if someone is just sitting at one place, let's say A is sitting at this place, make the speed 0, speed of A is equal to 0, and B is coming from Y, met A, one meeting, then went here again and then come back, see, plus 2, then again plus 2. So whenever you have confusion in this type of scenario, take one of the speed 0. Okay, take one of the speed 0. अच्छा, इसके बाद देखो एक बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग सिनेरियो आता है इन केस ऑफ दिस कांस्टेंट पार्ट. What happens in these type of situation, that this is x and this is y. A is starting from here, B is starting from here. Okay, they started at the same time. They started at the same time. T is equal to 0, and B also started at the same time. T is equal to 0. Okay, so they started, and after some time, let's say they met somewhere. Can we say in this case both of them have covered the same time? Can we say both of them have covered? A has taken t second, then B has also taken t second, right? Now after meeting, what happens? A went to Y and B went to A. Now we don't know what is the time taken by. A to reach Y after the meeting point. Let's say this is TA. Let's say this time taken by A is TA and the time taken by B is TB. Okay, TA, TB. Okay, so in this case, what relation do we get? Using this information, what relation do we get in this scenario? See what we can say. Let's say this meeting point is Z. Okay, so can we say what is the time taken by A to cover the distance xz? See, with respect to xz, what is the time taken by A? It's t. What is the time taken by B? It's TB. So देखो, what will be the speed in this case? What is constant? In case of xz, what is constant? If I am considering xz, tell me what is constant? Time, speed, or distance? What is the constant part? If I am taking distance is equal to xz and I am trying to find something, so what is the constant thing here? Distance, speed, or time? ओके एक्सीडेंट वाले पे भी आ जाएंगे, बट पहले ये बताओ व्हाट इज द कांस्टेंट पार्ट हियर? डिस्टेंस, इट्स डिस्टेंस। सी कह तो रहा हूं विद रिस्पेक्ट टू एक्स जेड, मतलब एक्स जेड हमने फिक्स कर लिया है, वी हैव टेकन डिस्टेंस फिक्स्ड कांस्टेंट। फॉर एक्स जेड ए इज टेकिंग डिफरेंट टाइम, बी इज टेकिंग डिफरेंट टाइम, देयर स्पीड्स आर डिफरेंट। ओके यहां कंफ्यूजन नहीं होनी चाहिए इन चीजों में। व्हाट वी कैन से स्पीड ऑफ ए अपॉन स्पीड ऑफ बी विल बी इक्वल टू what is the ratio of their speed? Definitely inverse of the time taken by them. Time taken by b is tb, time taken by a is t. Okay, let's say this is our equation 1. Now with respect to the other distance which is zy, what will be sa upon sb? See, to cover zy, a has taken t second, b has taken ta second. Okay, so in this case can we say once again time taken by b will be t, time taken by a will be ta. Now do you see anything from equation 1 and 2? We have used sa by sb. Now ratio of speed will be same, right? Yes, comment is a little slow, it's 15 to 20 seconds slow. Okay, so in this case if you equate, can we say tb upon t will be equal to t upon ta, right? From here we get t square is equal to ta into tb. Now if this question is very popular in terms of tsd, okay, this question is very popular in terms of tsd. Now also if you see, if you multiply these two, equation 1 into 2, what do we get? sa upon sb whole square will be equal to tb upon ta. So from here we get sa upon sb is equal to square root of tb upon ta. This is the reason. Now if you are able to understand this, if you are able to understand all this, that means you have become very good in tsd. All this ratio and the comparison is everything that you need to understand the ratio part of time, speed, distance thoroughly. All right, okay, so after this Abhishek sir is here. Okay, so let's welcome him. Okay guys, and then both of us will be with you. Hello sir.
Circular track. क्या करवाएं? Hello everyone. Mixture allegations. क्या क्या हो गया है? टीएसटी और
अभी टीएसडी चल रहा है। एक एक्सीडेंट वाला सिचुएशन नहीं होता जिसमें ट्रेन जा रही है, कुछ डिस्टेंस के बाद एक्सीडेंट हो जाता है, उनकी स्पीड घट जाती है, उसमें डिले वाला सीन होता है। देयर इज सम जिसमें लोग बहुत फंसते हैं। पहले डिले हो रही है 10 घंटे और बाद में लिखा होता है कि देयर वाज द डिले वाज डिक्रीज्ड बाय 2 आवर्स, थोड़ी देर आगे होती है। तो उसमें स्टूडेंट काफी कंफ्यूज होते हैं इन केस की 2 घंटे पहले पहुंच गए, जो रियल टाइम था उससे 2 घंटे पहले पहुंच गए, जो कि ऐसा हो नहीं सकता कभी भी।
Right.
इफ ट्रेन इज डिलेड, सो द ट्रेन विल ऑलवेज बी डिलेड, right? If speed is reduced, so previous delay time was, if it is 10 hours and it says that the delay time got reduced by 2 hours, that means now train is delayed by 8 hours. It doesn't mean that actual जो time है पहले का वो कम हो गया। Getting my point? So एक एक्सीडेंट वाला क्वेश्चन डिस्कस करते हैं क्या?
हाँ बताइए, कुछ क्वेश्चन बनाते हैं।
ऐसे ही बस खुद से ही एक्सीडेंट को नेक्स्ट में कर सकते हैं। खुद से भी एक एक्सीडेंट का क्वेश्चन लिखने पे
कुछ फिगर्स बोलते हैं।
हाँ,
एक ट्रेन है, इट इज ट्रैवलिंग एट अ स्पीड ऑफ,
स्पीड नहीं बतानी, स्पीड ही तो निकालनी होती है, और मे बी समटाइम्स डिस्टेंस।
सो नॉर्मली इट वुड हैव टेकन t hours, है ना? And after traveling us, let's say distance of x, after x kilometers, it made an accident and the speed became 5/8 of the usual speed.
Correct, speed reduced, like it becomes 5/8 of previous. Okay,
डिस्टेंस दे देते हैं, डिस्टेंस को मान लेते हैं, कुछ भी मान लेते हैं, डिस्टेंस भी 500 किलोमीटर्स।
let me find a question on this. Okay, let me find a question on this. Where can I find the question?
The volume is proper.
yes yes yes, वो मैं बोल रहा था बिना माइक के ना,
अच्छा,
उससे दिक्कत हो रही थी। लेट मी चेक अ क्वेश्चन। इस पे कहाँ पे क्वेश्चन होगा पे?
एनोनिमस, कूलनेस चाहिए बीआरसी देने के वक्त में, पूरे टाइम पे कूल रहना है यार। 2 घंटे आराम से इनफैक्ट 2 घंटे वाला कॉन्सेप्ट अच्छा है। जब पहले 3 घंटे था तो बड़ी प्रॉब्लम हुआ करती थी। 3 घंटे तक फोकस रहना वाज, आई थिंक, वाज वेरी डिफिकल्ट एट दैट टाइम।
Okay, I am asking the question, then we will discuss that. Okay.
You will creating a question.
I am getting a question. Then we will discuss it.
Well, someone asked me.
This is not a class. Okay, don't worry about it. Yes. Yes, it's given that a train meets with an accident and travels at 4/7 of its
Right.
regular speed.
ठीक है।
Okay.
New speed is 7/4 of the
Yes, 4/7.
new speed upon original speed.
Yes, 4/7.
Is 4/7.
Hence, it reaches its destination 36 minutes late.
Late.
Yeah, 36 minutes late. Had the accident occurred 30 kilometers further. ठीक है. So just
Okay, I'll
30
just
kilometers
draw.
further. Yeah,
Let us say this is the distance.
Yes.
And accident happened at this position.
At this position, A point A or B. The
Now,
train would have been late by only 21 minutes.
so this is the original position of accident.
Yes. Yes.
And if it happened 30 कितना?
Or if it happened 30 kilometers further. Yes.
30 kilometers
Yes.
further.
The train would have been late by only 21 minutes. Okay.
21
minute late. Only 21 minutes. Late by only 21 minutes. Point. Sometimes see, it's also given that 36 minutes late, and instead of 20 minutes late, you will see that 15 minutes
Yeah.
earlier.
That.
But still it means the same thing. Still it will mean the same thing. It doesn't mean that the train reached 15 minutes earlier than the previous original time. No, it can never happen. Okay, so it's 21 minutes late, and
Or we can
both
say
of these
15
days,
minutes earlier.
Both of these are same thing.
So try doing this once.
सीधा डिस्कस
प्रगति says यही क्वेश्चन हमने किया था लाइव मॉक में. Okay, we did this. All right. Sagar, okay, we'll do one circular motion question as well. Try to solve this one. We need to find the speed. Ashwani, we need to find the original speed. Okay, the question is like this. There is some distance and a train is traveling, and at one point, the train meets an accident. After the accident, its speed becomes 4 by 7 of its usual speed. Therefore, it reaches its destination 36 minutes late. Now, the new condition is, had the accident taken place 30 kilometers further, मतलब जहां पे एक्सीडेंट हुआ था उससे 30 किलोमीटर आगे जाके एक्सीडेंट होता अगर, तो वो 21 मिनट ही लेट पहुंचता, 36 मिनट लेट ना पहुंचता. सो दिस इज द क्वेश्चन. निशांत, मुझसे पूछ रहे हो? यार मैंने कैट 4 बार दिया हुआ है. मेरा लोएस्ट परसेंटाइल जो था दैट वाज 99.3, जो हाईएस्ट था दैट वाज 99.93 ओवरऑल, like all the sections combined. When first time I wrote CAT, my highest was in LRDI, 99.99, and last time the highest was in Quant, again 99.99. Lowest, I meant like my lowest out of 4 times. Just a minute, guys. There is some disturbance. Just a minute. Just a minute, just a minute. I'll be back in just 1 minute. Just a minute.
Okay, okay. There was a little bit problem. Nishant, please don't hurry. This is not a class. Okay, we are just having casual revision. So guys, ऐसे ऐसे चीजें नहीं कि जल्दी करो और वो करो, ठीक है? If you want a break, if it's too slow, go and write a mock. We are just taking this casually. See what's happening in this question, that from this distance point 30 kilometer further, speed is still 4 by 7, so time will become 7 by 4. So how much time extra, how much time extra needed? So previous, if it was t, then now it has increased by 3t by 4, right? It has increased by 3t by 4. Is this clear that the total time will increase by 3t by 4? Now see, from this 36-minute late, so this 21-minute late, where was the 15-minute late? 15-minute time was saved because of this. 15-minute time was saved because of this 30 kilometer. Can we say that for this 30 kilometer जहां पे एक्सीडेंट नहीं हुआ है, इस 30 किलोमीटर की वजह से 15 मिनट का टाइम सेव हुआ है ना? वो 15 मिनट का टाइम क्या था? 3t/4. दिस इज 15 मिनट ना, this is 15 minutes, so this is 5. So t is equal to 20 minutes. What was the time? What was the time for this? The regular time for this distance should be 20 minutes, right? The regular time for this distance should be regular time, the time t. What will be the speed? Speed is distance, which is 30 kilometer, divided by time, which is 1 by 3. So it's 90 kilometer per hour. Is this clear now? I hope this is clear now, right? एक बार फिर से देखो, we know that speed is getting from s to 4s by 7. So time, if time is t, it will become 7t by 4. So how much time extra is taking? 7t by 4 minus t, this is equal to 3t by 4. This is equal to 3t by 4. This is the extra time. This is the extra time that was saved. This is the extra time because of the reduction in speed, but this time is saved. What was the saved time? This 15-minute time. Train was, before, in whole this distance, train was 36 minutes late, but because of only this situation, it was only 21 minutes late. Means the 15-minute late, train was 15 minutes late because of this distance. Okay, what was the extra time taken in this distance? So 3t by 4. So can we say 3t by 4 was 15 minutes? Because of this, it was 15 minutes late. So from there we got t is equal to 20 minutes. What is this t? For which part of the journey this t is 20 minutes? Can we say this part of the journey? So what is the distance? It's 30 kilometers and t is 20 minutes. Is it clear now? Is it clear now? So this is how you can solve this. From there, if a little bit more information are given, like after running 3 hours or something, you can find the whole distance also in this case. See, in this case, how do we find the whole distance? What's the scenario? What information do we need to do this? Let's say x, y. Let's say this point is a, where first time accident happened. This point is b, where second time revised time accident happened. This is equal to this distance is 30 kilometer, right? This distance is 30 kilometer. Train is late in this whole distance. Train is late for 36 minutes, and train is late for 21 minutes from B to Y. So how much late in this scenario? It was late 15 minutes because of this distance, and train was late for 15 minutes in this case. So if it was late for 36 minutes from A to Y, can we find AY will be equal to 36 upon 15 into 30. Unitary method. 15 minutes late in 30 kilometer, 1 minute late 30 upon 15 kilometer, 36 minutes late in 72 kilometers. So see, we also got the speed, and now we got the distance also, which is 72 kilometer in this case. What will be this case? So straight away 21 minutes, so it will be 42 kilometer. Now even a slightest of hint given for XA, even the slightest of hint given for XA will give us the whole distance. Anything which is given, like train started from X, and after running for 2 hours, accident happened, then this blah blah blah. What is the total distance? If I want to find total distance, what will I do? I will do 2 into 90. We know the speed. 2 into 90 plus whole 72, which will become 180 plus 72, 252 kilometer. This is everything in this type of question. Okay, everything that is required, that you require to find. So just follow this. All right, any problem here? If you have any doubt here, then let me know, because yes, TSD could be a little tricky. Okay, little tricky. ओके, कोई जल्दीबाजी नहीं होगी, कोई क्लास स्पीड में नहीं जाने वाली, हम ऐसे ही चलेंगे। जैसे मैंने बताया, आज हम पढ़ाई नहीं कर रहे आज हम, ठीक है, हम बातें भी करेंगे, हो सकता है चुटकुले भी सुनाएंगे, हो सकता है बीच बीच में अभिषेक सर एक आध पोएम बोल दें अगर हमारा दिन अच्छा रहा तो, है ना, और कुछ भी, ठीक है, कुछ भी। आज हम टेंशन लेंगे, टेंशन की क्लास ही नहीं है, मूड फ्री करके एकदम। लास्ट क्या एक्स ए देखो ना, एक्स ए जो है, दिस ट्रेन गॉट 36 मिनट लेट, दिस ट्रेन गॉट 15 मिनट लेट व्हेन डिस्टेंस वाज, इस पे फोकस करो, यहां पे फोकस करो, दिस ट्रेन गॉट 15 मिनट लेट फॉर 30 किलोमीटर, है ना। सो अगर 36 मिनट लेट हुई मतलब डिस्टेंस 72 किलोमीटर रहा होगा, जस्ट डबल, ठीक है। अब देखो यहां पे एक रिलेटिविटी का बहुत ही, वी हैव वेरी इंटरेस्टिंग क्वेश्चन ऑफ रिलेटिविटी। इट्स वन ऑफ द कैट प्रीवियस ईयर क्वेश्चन when the level of quant question was a little bit higher with respect to right now. What's the level right now? This is the question for that time. So question was something like this. first understand the question. Let's say there is a river, okay. Okay, there is a river and a boat, a person on a boat. Now my drawing is very bad, so don't expect a good boat. It's a very simple boat. I can put some design at best, but it's a boat and there is a person on this boat who is sitting here, okay, and boat is going forward against the stream. Stream is going this side, stream is going this side, and the person is going on this side, okay. Person is going on this side, so this is person is going upstream, right? Person is going upstream, and there was a hat, on this person's head. Now what happened? This hat dropped down for some reason. There was a wind, strong wind, and this hat dropped here. He dropped the hat here, and then this guy kept moving. This guy kept moving without realizing that he lost the hat on the river. Okay, he lost the hat on the river. So what happened? After some time, he realized that he lost his hat. There is no hat. You can see there is no hat here. Okay, so now he's looking on this side. Oh, hat to hi reh gaya. Now river, we know that river is going this side. Okay, river is going against the boat. Okay, so after some time there must be some speed on the river, right? So he looked behind and he saw that the hat has traveled some distance. Okay, the hat has traveled some distance. Okay, and what was this distance? The distance was given in the question. This distance is 1 kilometer. Not right now. It's not 1 kilometer right now. It's not 1 kilometer right now. Not. So this time given is 5 minutes. From here to here, it was 5 minutes. Okay, it was 5 minutes, and now the person kept moving this side to catch his hat, and he catches his hat at this position. Caught the hat. He caught the hat at this position. Okay. Now the distance was given. This distance was, let's say, 1 kilometer. Okay, what you need to find is what is the speed of the river. Okay, think what will be the speed of the river if this much information is given. Person had dropped here. After 5 minutes he realized that, then he kept moving on this side and he catches the hat here, and he saw that he has traveled 1 kilometer. Okay, he has traveled 1 kilometer from his initial position when he dropped the hat. Okay, so what is the speed of the river? Now this could be a very complicated question, okay, or very easy question. प्रयोदीप 2 into 90 जो स्पीड हमने लिया था वो 2 आवर्स. इफ यू रिमेंबर, ये 2 वहां बताया था मैंने कि ट्रेन मेट विद द एक्सीडेंट आफ्टर 2 आवर्स फ्रॉम स्टार्ट. ओके, नो नथिंग एल्स इज गिवन खुशबू, नथिंग एल्स इज गिवन. ओके, इट्स ओनली दिस मच इंफॉर्मेशन इज गिवन कि 5 मिनट के बाद उसे पता चला, वो वापस आया और उसको हैट यहां पे मिली, बट इनिशियल पोजीशन से हैट 1 किलोमीटर दूर जा चुकी थी. ओके. आंसर आई वांट आंसर्स, ट्राई दिस, आई वांट आंसर्स, इट्स अ लिटिल प्रैक्टिस, समझ लो एक क्वेश्चन का, ओके ओके। सो देखो क्या सिचुएशन है यहां पे, आंसर इज ओके, वी विल टॉक अबाउट द आंसर लेटर, लेट्स सी व्हाट हैपेंस अगर तुम, इफ वी टॉक अबाउट द रिलेटिव स्पीड, व्हाट स्पीड ऑफ द बोट एंड द रिवर with respect to the person and the hat is moving with the speed of river, right? And the person who was going this side, so the speed was boat minus river. So think in this case, यहां पे जो था boat minus river. So now this person is going forward with the speed of b minus r, hat is going this side, both of them are going opposite side, right? What will be the relative speed in this case? Can we say relative speed will be b minus r plus r? We will add that, right? Can we say the relative speed of this person with respect to this hat will be b किलोमीटर पर आवर, है ना? This will be b किलोमीटर पर आवर, okay? Is this clear? देखो, when these two are getting separated, अभी ये इधर ही जा रहा है forward and hat is going backward. In this time, during this time, before he turned back, before that, the relative speed was b. Is this clear to everyone? Relative speed of system, relative speed of man with respect to hat, or relative speed of hat with respect to man. The speed with which these two objects are getting separated, the speed of the system. दो ट्रेन एक दूसरे के अपोजिट जा रही होती है, हम रिलेटिव स्पीड निकालते हैं ना, किसकी रिलेटिव स्पीड होती है? वो रिलेटिव स्पीड ऑफ ट्रेन 1 विद रिस्पेक्ट टू ट्रेन 2 और रिलेटिव स्पीड ऑफ ट्रेन 2 विद रिस्पेक्ट टू ट्रेन 1. ओके, ठीक है, ठीक है, क्लियर? सो ये फर्स्ट केस था. नाउ लेट्स टॉक अबाउट सेकेंड केस. What will be the relative speed when this person turned back? In this case, the relative speed will be b plus r, and the hat is still going, the hat is somewhere, and the hat is still going with the speed of r, but now they are moving in the same direction. What will be the relative speed now? Tell me, what will be the relative speed now in terms of b and r? What will be the relative speed now? What will be the relative speed of this person with respect to hat, or what will be the relative speed of hat with respect to this person in second case when this guy turned back to catch his hat? Now what is the relative speed? देखो, अगर नॉर्मल क्लास में भी ये क्वेश्चन में 4 से 5 मिनट में डिस्कस करके निकल जाता, बट यहां पे मैं टाइम ले रहा हूं एक एक करके, क्योंकि टीएसडी लोगों ने बोला गाइस थिंक, बहुत लोग गलत आंसर दे रहे हैं, थिंक They are moving in the same direction. What happens when two objects are moving in the same direction? What do? You add or subtract? It's B. It's only B. B minus R, B plus R minus R, which is equal to B. ठीक है? ओके, अब सोच के देखो. नाउ थिंक अबाउट दिस. टू ऑब्जेक्ट्स, दो पर्सन हैं, दोनों का स्पीड सेम है. सोचो, बी स्पीड से जुदा होने में 5 मिनट लगा, तो बी स्पीड से मिलने में कितना देर लगेगा? सेम डिस्टेंस कवर करने में कितना देर लगेगा? सोच के देखो, स्पीड सेम है, डिस्टेंस तो वही होगी ना. जब उसने देखा, हैट कहीं यहां पे था, ओके, हैट कहीं यहां पे था, जब उसने मुड़ के देखा, हैट कहीं यहां पे था. ये डिस्टेंस इन लोगों के बीच में आने में, डी डिस्टेंस होने में जब 5 मिनट लगे, तो इसको कवर करने में कितना मिनट लगेगा बताओ? दोनों जब एक दूसरे से दूर जा रहे थे, तो ये डिस्टेंस जो क्रिएट हुई है उसमें 5 मिनट लगा, तो फिर मिलने में कितना देर लगेगा? ऐसा रियल लाइफ में नहीं होता. आप किसी से दूर हो गए 5 मिनट के झगड़े में, तो मिलने में 5 दिन, 5 महीने, 5 साल भी लग जाते हैं, है ना? क्योंकि लोग वहां रिलेटिव स्पीड फॉलो नहीं करते, लोग वहां कुछ और ही फॉलो कर रहे होते हैं, राइट? सो 5 ही मिनट लगेगा ना, 5 ही मिनट लगेगा. ठीक है, टोटल टाइम कितना लगा? 5 + 5, 10 मिनट लगा हैट को कैच करने में. और 10 मिनट ने हैट ने कितना डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल किया? 1 किलोमीटर. 1 किलोमीटर कवर किया है ना, ओनली 1 किलोमीटर. सो व्हाट इज द स्पीड? स्पीड इज इक्वल टू 1 किलोमीटर अपॉन 10/60, विच इज इक्वल टू 6 किलोमीटर पर आवर. देखो, अब अगर तुम सोच के देखो, हमने डिस्कशन में मे भी इसमें 15-20 मिनट बिता दिए होंगे, बट तुम सोच के देखो कि ये अगर किया तो 2 मिनट से ज्यादा का क्वेश्चन नहीं है, एकदम नहीं है. अगर कॉन्सेप्ट क्लियर हो तो 2 मिनट भी नहीं है, 1 से 1.5 मिनट है इस क्वेश्चन का. बता दीजिए. देखो, now Abhishek sir will share another amazing solution for this.
Hello everyone. I was looking at the question and so we were discussing it when we were on mute, and something came to my mind that was kind of philosophical question. And as you know that I tend to be philosophical at times. So what I thought, I created a hypothetical situation which river is not moving at all. So let's say river is not moving. How does that matter? If the river is not moving, so this guy, his hat, let's say the hat dropped here, and then he moved forward in like 5 minutes. The river is not moving at all. When the river is not moving, the hat will stay at this position only. Hat will not move, of course. Isn't it? Isn't it? Do you understand this part? River is not moving, the hat will be at the place where, like, it will be fixed position. So now in this hypothetical case, we are not even considering the river. Okay, so this is the kind of philosophy that we are following. The boat, the man moved 5 minutes forward, and then he saw the hat, he came back in 5 minutes only. Isn't it? It's easy to imagine this part. कहीं हैट आगे बढ़ी ही नहीं है, तो बस वहीं रुक गया. 5 मिनट में आगे गया, 5 मिनट पीछे आया. That 1 kilometer which hat traveled was basically that we can accommodate in this 10 minutes. So basically, this guy must be moving for 1 kilometer. 1 kilometer in how many minutes? 10 minutes. So in 1 hour, he must have moved 6 kilometers. That will be the answer directly. So without using pen also, we can do this. So that is why it happens that a lot of times imagination, or you can say creativity, kicks in, and you can do things in, like, just 5 to 10 seconds. So that can happen with some questions.
Amazing, right? Okay, so as I said, TSD could be very easy or you can make it very difficult also. Okay, but ऑल राइट नाउ नेक्स्ट क्या करें ये बताओ. नेक्स्ट तो इसमें क्या कर सकते हैं, इसमें क्या है, एक क्वेश्चन भेजा है. अच्छा चलो एक क्वेश्चन करते हैं सर्कुलर का. जो एक स्टूडेंट ने भेजा है कि एक सर्कुलर ट्रैक है, देयर इज अ सर्कुलर ट्रैक and ABC runs in the same direction. ABC are at the initial position. All of them are running in the same direction. Clockwise or anti-clockwise doesn't matter. Ratio of their speed SA is to SB is to SC is equal to 3 is to 5 is to 8. Now it said on how many distinct points any two or all of them will meet. Okay. Any two or all of them will meet. How many distinct meeting points? Basically, how many distinct meeting points? Doesn't matter if two are meeting or three are meeting. Doesn't matter if two of them are meeting or three of them are meeting. Okay, they are moving in the same direction. We will also do the same question when they are moving in opposite direction, or two of them are moving in the same direction, or three of them are moving in the same direction. Okay, all right, all right. What do you think? What do you think? How do we solve this? How do we solve this? If you can answer this question, that would be better. Direction is same. Devi Prasad, direction is same. All of them are moving in the same direction. पहले 3 कर लेते. तो देखो, what do we know that A and B will meet at two distinct points. You know that, right? When two persons are moving in the same direction, they will meet at A minus B. So let's take those 2 points. We know that these 2 points will be equally distributed on the circle, right? These 2 points will be equally distributed on the circle. So we have taken these 2 points. Let me write it down here, that A and B are meeting here, A and B are meeting here. These 2 points. Now B and C, 8 minus 5, 3. If they are meeting at 3 points, those 3 points will be equidistant at 120-degree angle. And this one. So if at this point A, B, C, all 3 are meeting, at this point B, C are meeting, B, C are meeting. Okay, at this point B, C and B, C are meeting. Now if we take A and C, if we take A and C, how many distinct points they will meet? They will meet 5 distinct points. Those 5 distinct points would be different. 360 by 5, 72-degree angle. So 72, then 144, then 216, which will be more than this, and this is 240 ना, तो कहीं यहीं पे लेते हैं. और कितने पॉइंट्स है? 5. तो एक यहां पे होगा और एक यहां पे होगा. So at this point A and C are meeting, A and C are meeting, A, C are meeting, A, C are meeting. So how many? These are all the points where these are meeting. How many points do we see? How many points do you see? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not only they are meeting, Now you can find everything related to this question, not only the distinct point. You can do the postmortem of this type of question now, because you know all the angles, difference, everything, right? So what's the answer? How many distinct meeting points? Answer is 8. Yes, see, अब इसी में ऐसा हो कि जो मीटिंग पॉइंट्स तो यहां पे चलो इनके ये थे, दैट दीज टू आर मीटिंग एट 3 डिस्टिंक्ट पॉइंट, दीज टू आर मीटिंग एट 5 डिस्टिंक्ट पॉइंट, बट अगर कुछ ऐसा हो कि ये 2 3 व्हाट अबे किसी ने कनेक्ट किया इसे, इसका ब्लूटूथ ऑन था। ओके, सो 1 सेकेंड। Okay, so if it's given that, let's say number of meeting points, यहां पे तो क्या थे, डिफरेंट थे, 2 3 5 थे, so out of these 2 distinct point and these 3 points, these 5 points, only 1 point was common, which was initial point, right? Which was initial point. Okay, what will happen if these points are something like, let's say, two distinct points for A and B, let's say 4 distinct point for B and C, and let's say something और क्या ले सकते हैं, 8 ले सकते हैं क्या? नहीं, 8 तो इसका वो हो जाएगा, 6 में आएगा इसका कुछ कॉमन, 6 डिस्टिंक्ट पॉइंट्स, 6 में 60 है ना, 60 60 120 180 वो आ जाएगा। चलो ठीक है, नहीं मैं कह रहा हूं कि डिस्टिंक्ट पॉइंट्स, देखो ये ए और बी का डिस्टिंक्ट मीटिंग पॉइंट्स था, ये था बी और सी का, ये था ए और सी का। नाउ इफ यू डिवाइड द होल सर्कल इन 2 पार्ट and then 3 part and then 5 part, the only point will be common is this. Okay, the only point which will be common is this. So our answer, you can find 2 plus 3 plus 5 minus 2, जो common point यहां और यहां है, this is 8. But what will be the number of distinct meeting point if this is the case? Tell me, what will be the number of distinct meeting points if this is the case, that A and B meeting at 2 distinct point, B and C meeting at 4 distinct point, A and C meeting at 6 distinct point? Then what will be the distinct, what will be the answer of this question? हाँ, नहीं, कितने डिस्टिंक्ट पॉइंट पे मिलेंगे? जैसे यहां 8 था ना, 2 4 6 है, जैसे यहां पे हमने निकाला था ना कि ए और बी कितने डिस्टिंक्ट पॉइंट पे मिल रहे हैं, तो 2, बी और सी कितने डिस्टिंक्ट पॉइंट पे मिल रहे हैं, तो 4, और ए और सी कितने डिस्टिंक्ट पॉइंट पे मिल रहे हैं, 6। तो कितने डिस्टिंक्ट पॉइंट होंगे जहां पे कम से कम कोई एक तो मिल ही रहा होगा, कम से कम कोई 2? गाइस 6 से कम तो आंसर होगा नहीं, देखो 6 से कम तो होगा नहीं, तो 2 4 कौन लिख रहा है? क्यों कर रहे हो ऐसा, बताओ? 6 तो कम से कम होगा ना, बी और ए और सी 6 डिस्टिंक्ट पॉइंट पे तो मिल ही रहे हैं ना, तो मिनिमम तो 6 होगा ही ना, आंसर तो 6 से ज्यादा होना चाहिए, और मे बी 6, राइट? फिर से हम वही करेंगे, फिर से हम क्या करेंगे, देखो 2 पार्ट में डिवाइड करो, 1 2, अब 4 पार्ट में डिवाइड करो, 1 2 3 4, अब 6 पार्ट में डिवाइड करो, 6 पार्ट का मतलब 60 डिग्री एंगल पे, सो 60 120 180 देन 240 एंड देन 240 के बाद 300 एंड दिस। सी क्या दिखा यहाँ पे, कुछ दिखा? एक पॉइंट कॉमन आ रहा है, किसको? अच्छा स्टार्टिंग वाले पॉइंट, हाँ। So these are the common points where they are meeting. These are the common points. Okay. How many total distinct point? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 कितने आ रहे हैं? 3 3 6 2 8, इसमें भी आ रहे हैं क्या? इसमें भी 8 आ रहे हैं, देखो। But did you understood the method? There are 2 points common in each case. These 2 points, point number 1 and point number 2, not 2, let's say this is point number 5. These 2 points are common in each case. Okay, so 6 plus 4 plus 2 minus 2 minus 2, this will be equal to 8. क्योंकि ये 2 पॉइंट तो हमने पहले वाले में ही काउंट कर लिए, तो इसमें से रिमूव करेंगे और इसमें से रिमूव करेंगे। गेटिंग माई पॉइंट है ना? Yes, all will meet at 2 distinct point. Okay, in this case all will meet at only 1 point. Now Abhishek sir will discuss this question when some persons are moving opposite, some are moving in the same direction. Okay,
All right. So now I am giving speeds of, there are 5 people in total. They are running around a circle in a circular race. Total 5 people are there. And their speeds are, let me think about the speeds. The speeds are, let's say, 5, 20, let's make it 5, 15, 20, 25 and 35 kilometer per hour. So these are the speeds, okay, of all these 5 people. All right, 5, 15, 20 and 25 and 35. So what is happening? I'm just marking the forward arrow means the clockwise direction. 5, 20 and 25, these 3 guys are moving in the clockwise direction, and 15 and 35, they are moving in the anti-clockwise direction. I hope, I think this is what someone is already asking. Vivek is asking that. Cool. Okay, so these are the speeds, and understand the arrow right towards right is clockwise and towards left it is anti-clockwise. So what is happening? The question says that if they keep on running till eternity, you know, till the time the universe exists, they keep on running till eternity, they never stop running. So at how many distinct points the first guy, who is the first guy? The one who is running with the speed of 5. This is the first person. At how many distinct points would the first person cross any other person? That is the question. Is that clear? So here the question is very much clear. I'm asking at how many distinct points would the first person meet any of the person? Any. Is the answer 5? I don't yet know yet. I just made the question. I would have to solve to get the answer. If everybody is saying 5, it may be 5. Let's solve the question first of all. So there's one concept that all of us know now. And the concept is that the number of distinct points is basically the sum of the ratio of speeds if they're running in opposite directions. and difference of the ratio of speeds if they're running in the same direction. All right, that is something which all of us know. So if I find the ratio of this, in previous question which Sajjan sir did, he already gave you the ratio, but here we have to find the ratio. 5 is common to everything, so we'll be getting 1 is to 3 is to 4 is to 5 is to 7. And directions are this, this, and this, and then we have this and this. Talking about at how many distinct points would the first person meet the second person, would meet any of the people. So let us name the people just for sake of clarity, A, B, C, D, and E. So I'll just note down that how many points would they be meeting. So if I imagine the length of the track to be equal to, let's say, D units, D is the distance. Now A with respect to B is running in the opposite direction. So basically, they'll be meeting at 1 plus 3, that is 4 distinct points. Is that clear? 4 distinct points. Just to avoid confusion that which are those points, I will just mark here. The points will be, as we have 4 distinct points, total length is D. So they'll be meeting at D by 4, D by 2, 3D by 4, and D. Is that clear? Because the points will be equally distributed. Is that right? Just put a yes if you understand this. Now coming to A and Z. As we can see that A and C, they're running in the same direction. So basically it will be 4 minus 1, that is 3 distinct points. And those points will be D by 3, 2D by 3, and D. Understood? I hope. So basically the previous question and this question combined, you'll understand everything. Now coming to AD, running in same direction again. So basically we have 5 minus 1, that is 4 points, 4 distinct points. Without wasting any much time, any time, we can directly say that this case is similar to AB. So we won't be writing it down because anyway we have to find a distinct point. So those which are common, we have to cancel them out afterwards. So AD has saved some time for us. Coming to AE, these guys are moving in opposite direction. So 1 plus 7, that comes up to be 8 distinct points. Those points will be D by 8, 2D by 8 is D by 4, 3D by 8, 4D by 8, or I can say D by 2, 5D by 8, 6D by 8, or I can say 3D by 4. All right. Then we have 7D by 8, and then we have D. So in all these points, we'll have to select only the distinct points, and the common ones we will just remove. Okay. So we have D by 4. I'm marking D by 4. Wherever I have D by 4, I won't select it. I will just remove it. So I cross this D by 4. I won't be counting it. All right. D by 2. I'm selecting D by 2. Wherever I have D by 2, I'll just cross it. 3D by 4, I selected that. 3D by 4 यहाँ पे भी है, हटा दिया. D इधर भी है और इधर भी है, हटा दिया. Now D by 3, 2D by 3, then we have D by 8, 3D by 8, 5D by 8, 7D by 8. How many points have I marked? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There will be a total of 10 distinct points. Is that clear? Total of 10 distinct points. Clear? I hope this is clear to everyone now. Cool. Exactly. When the direction is same, we need to find the difference. When the direction is opposite, we need to find the sum. Imran Hussain, because there are 5 people, essentially cat won't be asking about the other pairs because that will take a lot of time. You will take around 10 minutes for that. So the question is basically, I asked the question that how many distinct points would the first person meet any of the people, any of the persons, right? Imran, that was the question. Clear? No, email private time will not be involved because nothing is given about that. ठीक है. अब इसी बात को कई लोग शायद बोल रहे हैं पॉइंट कैसे लिए, बताता हूं मैं. इफ वी हैव 4 distinct points and as we know that these 4 points would be equally scattered across the circular track. So 4 points are 1, 2, 3 and 4. Now we can understand this question one more by making a diagram. Okay, so it was 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. This was it, isn't it? So now, as we know, the question asked what at how many distinct points would A meet any of the people? Any of the people. So let us do it this way. A, B, C, D, E. Now understand this again. AB will be meeting at 4 distinct points. 1 plus 3 is 4 because directions are opposite. AC 4 minus 1 3. AD 5 minus 1 4. And AE is basically 1 plus 7, that is 8 distinct points. I'll mark the points here, and that is how we can solve the question. You can understand what are those points. So when there are 4 distinct points, let this be the starting point. So 4 equally distributed in terms of angle of circle, if you understand. So if you want to divide the circumference in 4 equal parts, so they will be subtending the angle of 90 degree each at the center, isn't it? Khushbu, we already took the HCF, right? Okay, so I'll just mark B over here because I know that it is talking only about A, so A mark करने की जरूरत नहीं है. So he'll be meeting B at these 4 points. Similarly, AC. Starting point पे तो हर कोई मिलता ही मिलता है ना, मिलता ही मिलता है, तो यहाँ पे C यहाँ भी मिलेगा. Now I want to divide the circle in 3 equal parts, so they will be subtending 120 degree angles each. All of us know that circle का center पे 360 degree angle होता है. So C comes here, C will come here, C will come here as well. 3 distinct points are there. AD 4, so D is same as B, so I'll just mark D wherever I have marked B already. Coming to E, he is meeting at 8 distinct points. So essentially it will be 45 degree each. E will meet here, starting point everybody meets 45 each. E meets here, E meets here. So this thing was 120 is 90, it's 30, so E will meet here, somewhere here. Then again here, this point, and this point. All right. So now let us count the distinct number of points. So when we make a diagram like this, when a circular track, what happens? We do not need to cancel out the common elements because common elements have already been taken care of, isn't it? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 distinct points. I hope this is clear to everyone now. Deepak, this was the shortcut. यार हमेशा equidistant ही होंगे. This is kind of obvious, no? It's basically commonsensical. If you are meeting at 4 distinct points running around a circular track, circle is a regular figure and 4 distinct points are there, so of course, because time and distance will be accommodating themselves, so you'll be meeting at equidistant points. Otherwise, this won't make any sense. Okay, so Sajjan says going to discuss one more question. I'm handing the mic over to him.
ओके, साहिल सेट्टी ने हंगामा खड़ा कर दिया, एस्केलेटर. आई वॉज वरीड दैट अगर थोड़ा देर और लेट हुआ तो बंदा कहीं पुलिस स्टेशन ना चला जाए कंप्लेन करने. सो चलो एक क्वेश्चन करते हैं एस्केलेटर पे. ओके, कितने लोगों को एस्केलेटर में दिक्कत होती है? Devanshu, division with respect to angle, whole angle is 360 degree. So 360 degree by 5 or 360 degree by 3, okay, something like that. सब पे आएंगे शिवम, हम अलजेब्रा पे भी आएंगे, हम ज्योमेट्री पे भी आएंगे. ओके, ओके, सो देखो, what happens that there is a mall and a woman, let's say woman name is Urfi Javed, okay, and she is doing some shopping, and after she is done with shopping, she is coming down on the escalator. ठीक है, she is coming down on the escalator like this. All right. So what happens? She has done all the shopping. Now she is here. Okay, she is here. She has some shopping bags with her. Okay, she has some shopping bags with her like this. Or maybe she is wearing only bags. So something like this. Okay, so when she reached here, okay, when she reached here, there was an announcement. There was an announcement on the floor. She just came that there is a heavy discount on Mac beauty products. Okay, there is a heavy discount on Mac beauty products. Let's say 40% discounts. Okay, so something like eyeliner, foundation, lipstick, anything, all the Mac beauty products. Okay, और क्या क्या होता है, मस्कारा है ना, लिपस्टिक, थोड़े बहुत मुझे भी मालूम है. So there was a heavy discount on these Mac beauty products. Now she couldn't resist. She has done all the shopping, but as it's Mac and it's 40% discount on beauty products that she will need on everyday life, so she rushed back. What she did? She rushed back. Okay, she rushed back. Now, while coming down, as escalator is also coming down, she had to took only 10 steps. She had to took only 10 steps, and his speed. She was also moving with the escalator. Okay, his speed was s. What was the speed? Speed was s. But because of this heavy discount, she thought that rest of the influencer on Instagram will be going to that place, that Mac showroom, in a hurry. So someone like, let's say, मुझे उतने ज़्यादा नाम याद नहीं है. लेट्स से कौन है, ब्यूटी खान, गीमा असी, और कौन है, उतने याद नहीं है. और समवन नेम लाइक, दो चार नाम बता दो मुझे, बस समझ लो कि उसे ये डर था कि वो सारे भी वहां पहुंचेंगे, क्योंकि उन्हें भी बहुत सारे शॉपिंग प्रोडक्ट्स चाहिए. ठीक है, ब्यूटी प्रोडक्ट्स चाहिए. सो शी कुडंट वेट फॉर द नेक्स्ट एस्केलेटर हु इज गोइंग अप. शी रश्ड बैक ऑन दिस एस्केलेटर ओनली. Here her speed was s. Now her speed is 5s, means 5 times of previous speed. She will have to run faster. Okay, so that she can get there before anyone else. Okay, she can get there before anyone else. So her speed is 5 times of previous speed now. Okay, and she had to took 25 steps. Now definitely she will have to take more steps than previous one, right? She will have to take more steps than previous speed. So she had to took 25 steps because escalator is coming down, she is going up. Now you need to tell me what's the price of one, क्या बोलते हैं उसको, one package of whole beauty product, or you can tell me what is the number of steps in the escalator. What is the number of steps on the escalator? Okay, try this question. so what we need to find is number of steps in the on the escalator when escalator is still. Of course it's the same question always. In case of escalator, you always need to find the number of escalator when escalator is not working. Like राजीव चौक गेट नंबर 5 निकलते वक्त जो होता है स्टेप्स हमेशा खराब ही होते हैं. So something like that. When escalator is still, when escalator is not working, how many steps do you see on that escalator? So what we can say, see, let's say speed of escalator is equal to x steps per second. X steps per second. What will happen when c is coming down? When c is coming down, c has taken, so see, when speed was s, c takes t time. Let's say c takes t time for 10 steps. Okay, c takes t time for 10 steps. When speed is 5 times, when her speed is 5 times, can we say in t second c will cover 50 steps? But how many steps she has taken? She has taken 25 steps. She has taken only 25 steps. Can we say the time she was on that escalator was t by 2 seconds? You can see the speed. She came down when escalator was working with her. It took her t second. But when she is going down against the escalator, because of that discount, she covered that distance in t by 2 seconds. Even when it's a minus b. So can we say previously it was time t second and now it's t by 2 seconds. So if we equate the steps, if we equate the number of steps, initially Urfi traveled 10 steps plus number of steps covered by escalator will be xt, and this should be equal to Urfi Javed covered 25 steps and in t by 2 seconds the steps that escalator came down was xt by 2. From here can we say xt by 2 is equal to 3xt by 2 is equal to 15, or xt will be equal to how much? 5, 10 now. Xt is equal to 10. Now you need to find what is total. So just put it here, 25 minus 5, which is equal to 20. You can also put it here, 10 plus 10 is equal to 20. Easy. This is everything. This is everything in escalator problems. Okay. All right. All good, guys? All good? Sahil, yes, this approach work in all the type of questions of escalator. Okay, all the type of question. Sometimes there might be another person who is coming down with Urfi and her speed is thrice of Urfi or half of Urfi, and she has covered maybe 15 steps or maybe 5 steps, but scenario will be same. You will have to equate the steps. That's it. Okay. Aditya, it's 25 minus xt by 2, not xt by 2 minus 25. No, yes, no shortcut for this one. हर्ष, बहुत ही सिंपल को सेट है. लेट्स से कि 10 किलोमीटर पर आवर की स्पीड से अगर कोई डिस्टेंस कवर करने में टी टाइम ले रहा है, मान लो लेट्स से 50 किलोमीटर कवर करने में अगर हमें टी टाइम लग रहा है, सो 50 किलोमीटर पर आवर की स्पीड से हम कितना कवर कर सकते हैं टी टाइम में? इट विल बी 250 किलोमीटर. सो अगर मुझे 125 किलोमीटर कवर करना है इसी स्पीड से तो कितना टाइम लगेगा, t/2, बिकॉज डिस्टेंस हाफ हो गया। वही चीज वहां पे थी, उसने एस स्पीड से 10 स्टेप्स कवर किए, कितने टाइम में, t सेकेंड में। तो 5s स्पीड से सी विल कवर 50 स्टेप्स in the same time, but in the question it's given that C took only 25 steps, so distance is halved, so time will also be halved. Okay, clear now? चलो, ऑल राइट, डन विद एस्केलेटर्स। चलो अब आगे बढ़ते हैं। अब आते हैं कहां पे, किस पे आ जाए, परसेंटेज प्रॉफिट एंड लॉस और व्हाट। स्टार्ट करें परसेंटेजेस से वापस। ओके, आंशी ये देखो ना, यहाँ पे नंबर ऑफ स्टेप्स, ये क्या है, ये नंबर ऑफ स्टेप्स ही तो है, नंबर ऑफ स्टेप्स ही तो हैं ये जो हम इक्वेट कर रहे हैं। तो हमने xt रख दिया, सीधा xt निकल आया ना, xt रख दिया। मिक्सचर एंड एलिगेशन, चलो ठीक है, मिक्सचर एंड एलिगेशन के ही कुछ क्वेश्चन कर लेते हैं, सब लोग वही चाह रहे हैं तो। ड्राई ग्रेप वाला, लेट मी चेक इफ आई हैव दैट क्वेश्चन, आई रिमेंबर दैट क्वेश्चन, बट उसमें एग्जैक्ट डेटा कुछ थोड़ा डिफरेंट हो सकता है। वेयर इज दैट, हाँ हाँ, कुछ भी कर सकते हैं वैसे तो। लेट्स से फ्रेश ग्रेप्स, लेट्स से पल्प and water, only water, okay, let's say there is no, in fresh grapes water is 80%, okay, and in dry grapes water is 20%, okay. Now we want 5 kg of this, so how many fresh grapes do we need, this question. Achilles, yes, true, you can just scroll the paper, or in fact there will be a button where you will click and you can see the whole paper at once, you won't have to click next again. All questions, there will be a tab there where you can see all questions, you click on that's what you do when you want to scan, okay. If you want to scan by doing next, it will take more time, okay. So you can click on just that part, all questions, and then it will be easier for you. प्रतीक्षा इज जस्ट अबाउट स्पीड रेशियो, वो मैंने दोबारा अलग से बताया था, एक बार चेक कर लो उसे फिर से, ठीक है। स्पीड 5 टाइम्स हो रही है, डिस्टेंस 2.5 टाइम्स हो रहा है, तो टाइम हाफ हो जाएगा ना, सीधी बात। स्पीड 5 गुनी हो रही है, डिस्टेंस हाफ हो रहा है। ठीक है, यस 20 इज करेक्ट आंसर। सी आ तो रहा है सबको ये कॉन्सेप्ट। इसमें क्या बताना है, देखो वी हैव, इसको सॉल्व करने के बहुत सारे तरीके हैं वैसे तो, देखो इसको सॉल्व करने के बहुत सारे तरीके हैं। वी हैव वाटर 20% हियर। once again there is two things, pulp and water, right? Pulp and water in fresh grapes and dry grapes. Pulp is always constant, right? If we take the same quantity, if we are talking about dry grapes, how much dry grapes can be made from fresh grapes? So this is 5 kg this one is 5 kg and water is 20% here, so we can take the ratio 80% will be, it will be 4:1, and in this case it's 1:4. But what we need, we know that pulp will be same in these two cases, pulp will be same. So let's try to make this equal. Let's try to make this 4:, this will become 16, right? This will become 16 because pulp is constant. So we made the pulp equal in both cases. So if 5 unit is equivalent to 5 kg, this becomes 20 units, which is equivalent to 20 kg. All right. Okay. मिक्सचर्स एंड एलिगेशन, राइट? मिक्सचर्स एंड एलिगेशन के चलो क्वेश्चंस देखते हैं। ओके, कहाँ गए? यस, ओके। Okay, let's start with a basic question. Let's say there are two glasses, okay, and in glass 1 it's given that milk is to water, are in the ratio 5:3, and in glass 2 milk and water are in the ratio 2:3. Now these two are mixed such that in the mixture the ratio of milk is to water is 1:1. So in what ratio these two are mixed? Let's say we have taken x unit of this, we have taken y unit of this, and we need to find x is to y so that the ratio is this. So see, once again we can solve this using weighted average also, we can solve this using alligation also. What is the percentage of milk here? Can we say it's 5 out of 8 means 62.5%. What is the percentage of milk here? 2 out of 3, which is 40%. Percentage of milk here is 50%. So taking these two, we are getting this. So 62.5, then comes 40, then the mixture is 50% milk. So 62.5 minus 50, it's 12.5. 50 minus 40, it's 10. This ratio is nothing but 4:5. You can also compare percentage of water here. What's the percentage of water here? 37.5%. This is 60% and this is 50%. Once again, if I compare percentage of water, 37.5 and then 60 and then 50. This will give us 60 minus 50 is 10, 50 minus 37.5 is 12.5. Once again, the ratio is 4:5. So whenever you see three quantity of similar unit, okay, you can use this. All right. देखो, रिमूवल एंड रिप्लेसमेंट की अगर हम बात करें, रिमूवल एंड रिप्लेसमेंट की अगर हम बात करें, उसका बहुत ही एक सिंपल कॉन्सेप्ट है दैट यू कैन यूज, एंड दैट कॉन्सेप्ट इज फाइनल रेशियो is equal to initial ratio into volume after removal divided by volume after replacement. And if the same process, if the equal quantity is being removed and replaced each time, if it is happening n times, so we will take n. Okay, you can take n. Now instead of ratio in question, you can also use percentages if percentages are mentioned, or if volume is mentioned. You can use any of these three in the formula, given formula. Okay, सो इसका चलो एक क्वेश्चन में यूज करते हैं, क्या है, लेट्स से देयर इज अ वेसल and there is some, in this vessel there is some let's say petrol, okay, some pure petrol, or let's say milk, okay, there is milk, pure 100% pure milk. Now what's happening, that 6 liter of this is being removed, 6 liter of this is being removed, and 6 liter of water is being added. 6 liter of water is being added here. Okay, yes, concentration is given. This is what we are doing right now, Harsha. Yes, इसमें सभी मेथड से करेंगे, डोंट वरी. Water is being mixed, and how many times this happened? This happened twice. This happened twice, and after this the ratio of petrol, the ratio of milk to water is 25 is to 24. So what was the volume? We need to find what was the volume of this vessel, initial volume, yeah, how much milk was there initially. So see, what do we know? What is the initial ratio of milk? We can solve it with, we will always take initial ratio with respect to all. So we can say milk upon solution is 1 by 1, because milk is 100%. Okay, milk is 100%, so it will be 1 by 1 initial ratio. So you can use this final ratio. What is final ratio? So final ratio will be 25 upon 49. So final ratio is 25 upon 49, which is equal to 1 by 1 into volume is, let's say, V. So we are removing 6. Volume after removal 6. Volume after replacement V twice. Solving this, you will get V, because see, this is 5 by 7 square, so this will become 5 by 7. So V, you will get 15 liter. If you use percentage, even then it doesn't matter much. If you use percentage, you can use 100% here. You will have to convert this into percentage, but it's all the same. It's all the same. Okay, nothing much, no difference. So whatever is mentioned in the question, you just need to use. If percentage is mentioned in the question and option is also in percentage, you can use the percentage. But remember, you need to take the ratio with respect to whole. Like this, we need to take the ratio with respect to whole solution. 25 is to 49. Now, you should also remember that do not use the ratio of water here. Do not never use the ratio of the content which is being mixed, because then this won't work. Always use the ratio of the content which is being reduced after each transaction, each removal and replacement. Okay, always. Yes, total volume V कितना आ रहा है? 21 आ रहा है ना? Yes, this is 21 लीटर. करेक्ट करेक्ट. 21 आएगा, वो गलती से लिख दिया. I was checking 15 upon 21 5/7. So समझ में आ गया किसका यूज करना है. ओके, नाउ एवरेज मिक्सचर एलिगेशन में यूजुअली जो प्रॉब्लम होती है लोगों को, they do not recognize what to compare. Okay, and the ratio they are getting, the ratio is for what? Okay, sometimes. So आंसी अभी सिर्फ हम कॉन्सेप्ट और फॉर्मूला कर रहे हैं, क्वेश्चन एक आध करेंगे, बहुत ज्यादा नहीं. ठीक है. सो एज आई सेड, मैं क्वेश्चन लेके चल भी नहीं रहा. बैंकिंग प्रॉब्लम हर सब बस एलिगेशन का ही चक्कर है, कुछ नहीं है, एलिगेशन का ही चक्कर है. फाइंड द ओवरऑल इंटरेस्ट, रेट ऑफ इंटरेस्ट, and one rate of interest, another rate of interest, compare those three quantity. That's it, just like allegation. चलो अब फटाफट थोड़ा आगे बढ़ते हैं. ऑलरेडी 2 घंटे हो गए हैं और अभी हम अरिथमेटिक में ही हैं. सो थोड़ा सा परसेंटेजेस देख लेते हैं, क्या है परसेंटेजेस में हमें करने को. लेट्स से जो मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट चीजें हैं वो है मल्टीप्लीकेशन फैक्टर, which I am sure you are aware of. Multiplication factor can be used for multiple purposes, right? Then comes successive percentage. Okay, then comes application of successive percentage, right? So where do we use application of successive percentage? So हमने देखा है कि if a into b is equal to constant, if a is equal to b is constant, so the changes, let's say if a, in case of multiplication factor, let's say change in a, okay, a is increased by let's say 20%, so what will be the change in b? So a is increased by 20% means the multiplication factor will be 6/5. So in this case, the multiplication, what do we need to multiply so that it becomes the same thing? Definitely 5/6. Now this is the multiplication factor for the change in b. What will be that change? How do we find the change from multiplication factor? 1 minus 5/6, which is 1/6, that we get 16.66%. Okay, so you can simply remember this like, देखो 20% is 1/5, a is increased by 1/5, b has decreased by 1/6 to keep the product constant. So you can remember, if this is increased by 1/x, the fraction is 1/x, then b will always decrease by 1/x plus 1 to keep the product constant. Like in case of area, okay, so length into breadth, length is increased by 10%, by what percent breadth will decrease, so that area will be constant. Or maybe expenditure is constant, expenditure is constant, price has increased, by what percentage consumption should decrease, or price has decreased, then what percentage consumption should increase to keep the expenditure constant. In all of those scene we can use this. All right. Now apart from that, apart from that, A into B is equal to C. If this is the case, A into B is equal to C. धीमन, इतना टाइम इनफ नहीं था क्वेश्चंस करने के लिए. अगर किसी में है डाउट तो ग्रुप में पोस्ट कर देंगे. ओके गाइस, इफ यू हैव एनी डाउट देन पोस्ट इट इन द ग्रुप. वी हैड lots of time and lots of classes for each type of questions, and you had all the time to post your doubts. So अगर हम एक एक टाइप के क्वेश्चंस करते जाएं तो कल एग्जाम तक यहीं रह जाएंगे अपन लोग. दिस इज जस्ट अ रिविजन ऑफ फॉर्मूला. बीच बीच में मैं करवा दे रहा हूं जहां पे मुझे लग रहा है कि प्रॉब्लम बहुत ज्यादा है, लाइक एस्केलेटर और सर्कुलर मोशन हमने कर लिया था, और एक्सीडेंट प्रॉब्लम. बट डोंट पुश इट. let me go with the flow. okay, तो जो मुझे लग रहा है इंपॉर्टेंट है वो चीजें. so whenever you get A into B is equal to C, like price into consumption is equal to expenditure, all of these three are changing. so what will happen if the percentage change here? If the change in A is R1%, change in B is R2%, doesn't matter the sign, increase or decrease, and change in C is R%, definitely there will be some change in C, right? So R1%, R2% and R%, two bullets firing. yes, that's an interesting question. मैं आता हूं उस पे, चलो कोई बात नहीं. वो एक इंटरेस्टिंग कॉन्सेप्ट है, उस पे आते हैं. so R1%, R2% and R%. So in this case, the relation we get is R is equal to R1 plus R2 plus R1 R2 upon 100. Whenever you get something like this, when nothing is constant, all the things are changing, then you will get this relation between them. Or you can also use multiplication factor. That multiplication factor 1, for R1 percentage change, there will be a multiplication factor. For R2 percentage change, there will be a multiplication factor, and then overall multiplication factor, like this. okay, so you can use any of these two whenever this type of question is asked, which is very common in percentages and profit and loss. okay, very common. देखो, एक कुछ ऐसा है सिचुएशन. लेट्स से देयर आर टू पर्सन. ओके, बंटी एंड बबली. ओके, बंटी एंड बबली. नाउ दोनों अपने घरों से, यूजुअली जहां पे मिलना होता है, दोनों अपने घरों से चलते हैं. एंड लेट्स से दे स्टार्ट एट चूंकि दिन में ऑफिस वगैरह का काम है सब कुछ. सो दे वांट कि सुबह सुबह मिलने, थोड़ा चार्ज हो लें, तो काफी अच्छी बात होगी, दिन भर मन लगा रहेगा ऑफिस में. so they start at 8 a.m. to meet somewhere. okay, they start at 8 a.m. to meet somewhere, and they usually they meet at, let's say, 8:10 p.m. 10 a.m. p.m. nahi. so usually they meet at 8:10 a.m. all right, this is everyday routine for Bunty and Bubbly. But one day what happens, one day situation was like, Bunty started at 8 a.m. बंदे बहुत फुर्सत में होते हैं इन चीजों के लिए, ठीक है. तो they started at 8 a.m. all right, Bunty started at 8 a.m. but Bubbly was a little bit late that day, and it started at, let's say, 8 4 a.m. 4 a.m. Now what happened? As now definitely there will be some delay, right? There will be some delay in their meeting point. Okay, so in that case, what happened that day? They met somewhere at 8:11 a.m. that day. Bunty said, "Oh, Bunty reached here and there was no one. एकदम फांका खाली है ना." So he thought she must be coming. मुझे भरोसा है, मैं बढ़ता रहता हूं, शायद रास्ते में कहीं मिल जाए। तो वो आगे बढ़ता चला गया, है ना, वो आगे बढ़ता चला गया और फिर उसका अंदाजा बिल्कुल सही था। बबली वॉज कमिंग फ्रॉम अदर साइड, शी वॉज लेट बट शी वॉज कमिंग, है ना, उसने धोखा नहीं दिया, लेकिन थोड़ा सा लेट हो गया मिलने में उन्हें। नाउ कैन यू फाइंड द रेशियो ऑफ देयर स्पीड, द रेशियो ऑफ स्पीड ऑफ बंटी एंड बबली? What will be the ratio of speed of Bunty and Bubbly? Nehal, that ratio 25:24 was milk is to water. What will be the ratio milk upon whole solution? So we need to take the ratio with respect to whole solution. Okay, always. So it will be 25/25 plus 24. All right, चलो देखते हैं what happened. Usually both of them traveling for 10 minutes, both of them are traveling for 10 minutes. देखो इसे समझो, इक्वेशन मत बनाओ, समझो, चीजों को समझो, बहुत ही नॉर्मल चीज है ये, ठीक है, रेगुलर होने वाली चीज है, लोग मिलते ही हैं यूजुअली, कहीं ना कहीं लेट भी होते हैं, कभी कभी बबली की जगह बबली के फादर भी मिल जाते हैं, वो कहानी अलग है, लेकिन बट सिचुएशन काफी सिंपल है. सो इन दिस केस व्हाट हैपेंड, इन दिस केस बंटी ट्रैवल्ड फॉर 11 minutes and bubbly traveled for only how much time? 7 minutes. So what happened here? Can you see what happened here? No equations are needed. If you see, no equations are needed. बबली ने 3 मिनट कम ट्रैवल किया, बबली ने 3 मिनट कम ट्रैवल किया, उसके लिए बंटी को 1 मिनट ज्यादा ट्रैवल करना पड़ा. कैन वी से बंटी 1 मिनट में उतना कवर कर गया जितना बबली ने 3 मिनट में कवर करना था, है ना. सो रेशियो ऑफ देयर स्पीड विल बी, व्हाट विल बी द रेशियो ऑफ देयर स्पीड? इनवर्स ऑफ द टाइम टेकन बाय देम टू कवर द सेम डिस्टेंस. ये जो डिस्टेंस है इस डिस्टेंस को बबली यूजुअली 3 मिनट में करती थी, बट बंटी ने इसे 1 मिनट में कवर कर लिया. सो द रेशियो ऑफ देयर स्पीड इज इनवर्स ऑफ द टाइम टेकन बाय देम विच इज 3:1 स्ट्रेट अवे. Okay, all right guys, lunch break you can take. As I said, this is not a class. If you want a lunch break, ठीक है, so take the lunch break. जाओ खा लो, कोई बात नहीं, पढ़ाई तो हो चुकी थी जितनी करनी है. ठीक है, आज हम पढ़ाई नहीं कुछ और ही कर रहे हैं, पता तो चल ही रहा होगा, है ना. सो इफ यू वांट अ ब्रेक, टेक ब्रेक. खाना भी खाना जरूरी है. दीपेश देखो, सिंपल, इट्स वेरी सिंपल. एवरी डे बंटी इज कवरिंग 10 मिनट, बबली इज कवरिंग 10 मिनट. ओके, ठीक है. ऑन दिस डे बंटी इज कवरिंग 11 मिनट, बबली इज कवरिंग ओनली 7 मिनट. सो बबली ने 3 मिनट कम ट्रैवल किया, उसके वजह से बंटी को 1 मिनट ज्यादा ट्रैवल करना पड़ा. साहिल सिंह, you asked for that bullet question that exactly work on the same concept, exactly on the same concept that अगर बाइक मूव नहीं करती उधर तो 24 सेकेंड्स में बुलेट तो आ ही रही थी. यही वाला क्वेश्चन है ना. 2 बुलेट्स आर फायर्ड एट 24 सेकेंड डिफरेंस. 2 बुलेट 24 सेकेंड के डिफरेंस पे फायर हुए. तो अगर यहां पे कोई इंसान है तो ये इनकी आवाज 24 सेकेंड्स में सुनेगा, 24 सेकेंड्स के गैप में सुनेगा. अगर इसने पहले वाले की आवाज सुनी है तो दूसरे वाले की आवाज 24 सेकेंड्स के बाद सुनेगा. बट बिकॉज ही वॉज राइडिंग ऑन अ मोटरसाइकिल. कैसे बनती है मोटरसाइकिल? बनी क्या? लग रही है मोटरसाइकिल? नहीं लग रही है. ये लग रहा है 300 साल 400 साल फ्यूचर का मोटरसाइकिल बन गया. बट ठीक है, बाइक पे वो जा रहा है. तो क्वेश्चन कुछ ऐसा है कि 2 बुलेट्स फायर्ड हुए 24 सेकेंड के गैप में. ओके, और ये इंसान बाइक पे इधर जा रहा है. तो अगर वो अपनी जगह पे खड़ा रहता तो 24 सेकेंड में सुनता. बट बिकॉज ही वॉज रनिंग टूवर्ड्स इट, उसने इसकी जो साउंड है, उसने दूसरे बुलेट की जो साउंड है कितनी देर में सुन लिया. उसने दूसरे बुलेट की साउंड आई गेस इट वाज 22 सेकेंड में. पहले उसने 24 सेकेंड में सुना और दूसरा उसने 22 सेकेंड में सुना. तो यहां पे यही कहता है कि इसमें what is the speed of his bike. okay, what is the speed of his bike, ये दिया हुआ है. okay, that's it. ये हमें फाइंड करना है. सो देखो, साउंड की स्पीड उसमें दी हुई होगी इस क्वेश्चन में, इफ आई रिमेंबर करेक्टली. साहिल सिंह प्लीज आंसर. इट वाज स्पीड ऑफ साउंड इज 330 मीटर पर सेकेंड, है ना. स्पीड ऑफ साउंड इज 330 मीटर पर सेकेंड. तो साउंड यहां से यहां जा रही है, अपना डिस्टेंस ट्रैवल कर रही है कितने देर में, जितना भी टाइम लग रहा है, टी सेकेंड डजंट मैटर. सोच के देखो, ये बाइक वाला इधर आ रहा है, इसने 22 सेकेंड के लिए ये ट्रैवल किया है. 22 सेकेंड के लिए इस बाइक ने ट्रैवल किया है, और उतने देर के लिए साउंड ने भी ट्रैवल किया है 22 सेकेंड. सोच के देखो कि अगर ये अपनी जगह पे बैठा ही रहता, तो वो साउंड तो उसके पास आ ही रही थी ना 2 सेकेंड में. नहीं, टोटल 24 सेकेंड में साउंड तो यहां पहुंच ही रही है. सो अगर वो चूंकि इधर चल रहा है उसकी वजह से उसको कम टाइम लगा क्योंकि वो साउंड की तरफ जा रहा है. बट अगर वो अपनी जगह पे बैठा ही रहता तो 2 सेकेंड में, साउंड ने 22 सेकेंड तो ट्रैवल कर ही लिया, 2 सेकेंड में और पहुंच जाती. इसका मतलब क्या है कि जो डिस्टेंस उस पर्सन ने 22 सेकेंड में कवर किया है, साउंड ने वो डिस्टेंस 2 सेकेंड में कवर करना था. कैन वी से स्पीड ऑफ पर्सन अपॉन स्पीड ऑफ साउंड will be equal to inverse of the time taken by them to cover the same distance, which is 1/11. So speed of the person will be 33 मीटर पर सेकेंड. हो गया, खत्म. चलो, ओके, क्वेश्चन हो गया पूरा. नाउ अभिषेक सर विल डिस्कस सम अलजेब्रा फॉर्मूला. ओके, देन आई विल कम बैक. ओके, बाय बाय.
All right. So I'll do something which will be helpful in a lot of ways, not just algebra, but also in numbers. All right. There's one thing which all of us know, and that is called as remainder theorem. So what happens here? If we have an expression in terms of x, let us call it fx, function of x. When I divide this by x minus a, mod means basically remainder when something is divided by something. In this case, the answer will be fa. So all of us know this thing, right? When fx is divided by x minus a, the remainder will always be fa, right? All of you know that. Just put a yes over there. For example, if I want to divide x cube minus 6x square plus 11x minus 6 by, let's say, x minus 1, the remainder would automatically be, we just put 1 in all the x's. So this 1 cube becomes 1 minus 6 plus 11 minus 6. This is what we'll get. The remainder will be 0. So when the remainder is 0, I can say that basically x minus 1 was a factor of the given expression, isn't it? That's clear. All right. Now I'll show you something. All of us know one more thing, that if I want to divide any number by 9, the remainder will be what? What will be the remainder here? What will the remainder be in this case? 3795 mod 9. Yeah, it will be 6. So everybody knows that. How do we do it? We basically add all the digits. That is what we do, isn't it? And whatever comes, exactly. So 3 plus 7 is 10, plus 9 is 19, plus 5 is 24. 24 mod 9, if you do, then 2 plus 4 is 6, and that is how we can get our answer. Now, I want to show you something through which I'll relate the remainder theorem to this thing. Now, when I wrote 3795, this is basically number 3795. And how do we know it? We know it because we know our place values really well. So we know that this is units place, this is tens place, this is hundreds place, and this is 1000s place. That is why I know this is 3795. Now, where from these 1, 10, 100,000 come? They come from 10 to the power 0, 10 to the power 1, 10 to the power 2, and 10 to the power 3. So this thing is the is one form of representation of numbers. The other form is 3 multiplied by 10 cube plus 7 multiplied by 10 square plus 9 multiplied by 10 to the power 1 plus 5 multiplied by 10 to the power 0. Right, this is the expanded form, isn't it? We can say that. Is that right? No problems over here. We are just multiplying the face value with the place and then add up all the place values. That is how we get the, that is how we can write a number. Isn't it? Is clear to everyone? Just put a yes if this is clear. This is clear. All right. Now let us understand something over here. What if we did not know about this? If we did not know. So when we don't know anything, we assume a variable. Let the variable be x. So can I write x to the power 0, x to the power 1, x square and x cube? Is that right? We can write this. Now this thing becomes 3x cube plus 7x square plus 9x plus 5, which is nothing but a function of x, isn't it? So essentially all the numbers are functions of 10. We can say that, isn't it? We can say that. So when I assumed 10 is equal to x, I got a function in x. So I can also say that all the numbers that we use are essentially the functions of 10. Can I say that? All the numbers are functions of 10. Why 10? Because we are using decimal number system. Is that clear to everyone? Is that clear? So now I'll tell you why when we divide something by 9, we basically add up the digits. So when I want to divide this by 9, what is 9 in terms of x? 9 will be equal to x minus 1. Yes or no? Yes or no? Nine will be equal to x minus 1. Is that right? So now this thing transforms into a simple remainder concept that fx when divided by x minus a, the remainder is fa. So I can say in this case fx when divided by x minus 1, the remainder is f1. Right? So when I put 1 in place of x, what do I get? I'll basically get the sum of 3, 7, 9 and 5. That is what is happening when we are dividing something by 9. Is that clear? So this is a cool concept in which we kind of understand that how the divisibility rules are made. This part is clear. Think over it. Take 20 seconds and then put a yes comment over there if this part is clear. Clear to everyone? Great. From last few years, there are very less number of questions, but just in case something like this comes. So if I want to create a question like 3, 5, 4, 1, base 7 when divided by 6, what is the remainder? All right. What is the remainder? Okay. Just in case something like this comes. So this basically I am teaching you algebra. I'm just showing you one application in this kind of question. This is 7 to the power 0, 7 to the power 1, 7 to the power 2 and 7 to the power 3. If I assume 7 to be equal to x, then this becomes x to the power 0, x to the power 1, x square and x cube, isn't it? So now we have 3x cube plus 5x square plus 4x plus 1, and because I have assumed 7 to be equal to x, 6 will be equal to x minus 1, and that is how remainder theorem can be used in such questions. I'll just put 1 over here, 3 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1, and that is how it goes. So we can say that whatever the function of 9 is in case of decimal number system, the same will be the function of 6 in case of 7-base system. Clear? Cool. All right. Now let us revise something about quadratic equations. Okay. So a quadratic equation, basically the power of x will be 2, the highest power, x squared minus 5x plus 6, or anything like this. General form is ax squared plus bx plus c is equal to 0. If I don't equate to 0, it becomes a function of x. One more form of writing it is x minus alpha multiplied by x minus beta, and that is how we can get x squared minus sum of roots plus product of roots. All these things we know. Now, if I equate this to 0, so I understand that if I draw a graph at points alpha and beta, at the points alpha and beta, I'll get the roots, isn't it? I'll get the roots. If someone asks you what is the question which can come would be, what is the minimum value of any quadratic function? That is what they can ask. So if you look at the graph, you understand the graph, the lowest possible value is this one. And what is this? So basically it's a parabola, and alpha and beta, they are equally scattered. So distance between this point, this distance and this distance would essentially be equal because they are equally scattered, equally spread. So I can say the minimum point will automatically be alpha plus beta by 2. Isn't it? We can say that. We can say that. And alpha plus beta is actually equal to minus b by a. So if you want to find the minimum value of an expression, a quadratic expression, you can put it here. Alpha plus beta by 2 will automatically be minus b by 2a. Right? Minus b by 2a. Is this clear? We'll touch upon all the concepts and all the formulae in this live session. Minus b by 2a. So now if I ask you, what will be the minimum value of this function? 2x squared minus 5x plus 7. Tell me the answer. Real maximum is infinite. You can find maximum only in the case when the coefficient of x square is negative. If this becomes minus 2, in that case we'll be having maximum because the graph will be inverted. So in that case we'll be able to find the maximum, but minimum will be negative infinity, minus infinity. Clear? People are saying the answer is 5 by 4. Is it so? 5 by 4 is the value at which you will get the minimum value. I've asked the minimum value of the function. Minus b by 2a in this case will be 5 by 4. We need to find f 5 by 4. So this is a kind of mistake which people commit when they sit in the CAT exam, right? So if there are two options, 5 by 4 and some other option, you'll automatically mark 5 by 4, and that is how you will do something wrong confidently. So these are the silly mistakes which people commit in CAT. All right. So keep this in mind. Now note this something somewhere that whenever you do something, so basically even if you know the shortcut techniques, you need to focus on the question, what is it actually asking? The 5 by 4 would have been the answer if they asked what is the minima of the function. Okay. So minima is basically the value of x and minimum is basically value of fx. All right. Now let us do something about this. So in this case, when you find the maximum value, in this case also the answer will be same only because the roots are alpha and beta and this will be alpha plus beta by 2 or we can say minus b by 2a. Clear? But this will happen if and only if the coefficient like ax square plus bx plus c, this will happen if and only if a is negative. So when a is negative, you will get an inverted parabola. Clear? Yeah, Rashi, right. Minus d by 4. If you put it there, this is what you get. Cool. Got it? Okay. There are major cases, like in CAT, they can ask questions on sequences, they can ask questions on functions, but majorly they combine sequences and functions. That is what they normally do. So any function is basically, if you must have seen things like this, questions like this, that what will the value of something is given and they ask about f1 is let's say given and they ask what is the value of f1 multiplied by f2 multiplied by and so on. So these kind of questions are essentially sequence based questions, but they are asked in form of functions. So function is something which is not directly asked in our CAT. It is in majority of cases it will be sequence based. All right. Okay, let's do a question to understand this thing properly, like how sequences are used in functions. I'll have to create a question. All right. So something like this is given. F1 plus F2 and so on till Fn. The sum of these functions are given is given F1, F2, F3 till Fn. This is given as let's say n square Fn. Okay, this is what is given to us, and the value of F1 is given. Let's say the value of F1 is anything 36,000. We need to find the value of F7. So how do we do that? Try it for a while. I'm giving you 1 or 2 minutes and then we will discuss this. व्हाट इज द आंसर? सात्विक बोल रहा है 3,60,000 कर दीजिए उसको। अच्छा, जो भी है मुझे बताओ। So in these kind of question, we need to understand we do not have any information apart from this. Moreover, if they're asking F7, we have to go from F1 to F7. So in mathematics, normally what happens if this question is huge, question is long, it happens majorly in algebra sequence-based questions. So somehow we know that things will get cancelled. Now, how will things get cancelled? If and only if we have some kind of ratio, because if we have the ratio, then only you can cancel it, isn't it? Is that understood? You can cancel things if we have ratios, or we can say fractions. So something like that happens, numerator and denominator might get cancelled. So we need to find a kind of ratio to solve this question. So what we can do over here, I can write this as f1 plus f2. I can break this in two parts. Fn minus 1 plus fn will be equal to n square fn. Is that right? Now, if I look at only this till fn minus 1, so what will happen? The sum from f1 to fn is n square fn. So sum from f1 to fn minus 1 would be n minus 1 whole square fn minus 1. Is that right? This thing becomes this, and then we have, and I can transfer fn to the right hand side. Isn't it? So I'll get n square fn minus fn. Cool? Understood this step? Just put a yes in the comment box so that I understand that you're getting it. That is what we can do here. And what I am getting at the ratio of fn minus 1 and fn. Once I get that, this might help me. From here I can take fn common. I'll be left with n square minus 1 times fn. Right? Seems easy now. So now we have, if I kind of just cross multiply, I have fn upon fn minus 1, the ratio, this goes here, this goes here. I'll get n minus 1 whole square upon n square minus 1. N square minus 1 can be broken down as n minus 1 and n plus 1. Is that right? And these two things get cancelled. So ratio of fn to fn minus 1 becomes n minus 1 upon n plus 1. Right? Harshita, Priya, Pratibha, Khushbu, what happened? Okay, see. From f1 to f1, if you go, you get n square fn. If you go from f1 to fn minus 1, so basically you will replace this n and this n with n minus 1. That is what I have done. So in place of n, I have put n minus 1, whole square तो हो गई, and fn minus 1. तो अगर ये चीज f1 से लेके fn plus 1 तक जाती, तो हम n plus 1 का whole square करते. Basically, I am replacing this n with n minus 1 because I need the sum from f1 to fn minus 1. Is that clear? That is how functions actually behave. Now is it clear? Priya, Pratibha, Khushbu. So now our life is actually easy because we have the ratio fn to fn minus 1, and this ratio is n minus 1 upon n plus 1. Isn't it? Clear? All right. Let us find the value now. I'm erasing this part. What do I have and what do I need? I have f1, and what do I need to calculate? I need to calculate f7. So basically, if somehow I get the ratio of f7 to f1, that is how I can find the answer, isn't it? That is how I can find the answer, f7 upon f1. Now, f7 to f1 is something I cannot go directly because what do I have? I have fn to fn minus 1. So basically, I can find the ratio of two functions which are successive, one after the other. But 7 से 1, जो 6 स्टेप आगे जाना है, 6 steps आगे जाने के लिए we'll have to do some kind of division and multiplication. So what I can do here, I can write f7 upon f6 because that is something which I can do because I have this information with me. Then I can write it as f6 upon f5. Then I have f5 upon f4, isn't it? Is it making sense? f4 upon f3, f3 upon f2 looks huge, but is actually easy. f2 upon f1. Now look at this. All the values from f2 to f6 will get cancelled, right? Is that right? All the values from f2 to f6 will get cancelled. And we'll be remaining with only f7 to f1. Sorted. Now coming to this. f7 upon f6 की वैल्यू क्या होगी? यहां पे n क्या है? 7. So 7 minus 1 upon 7 plus 1. That becomes 6 by 8. Is that right? Is that right? Guys, is this right? You got this step? f6 upon f5. So n is 6. We'll get 6 minus 1 upon 6 plus 1. So 5 by 7 is what we get. Similarly, now we don't need to use our brain much because we know this is how it is happening. 6, 5, 4, 3, जहां तक ये possible है जाना वहां तक ये जाएगा. कहां तक possible है? 1 तक. F2. Here we have 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and 3. That is what we have. This is the value of f7 upon f1. f1 is something we know. f1 is 36,000. Just do some honors of cancelling things. 6, 6 cancel, 5, 5 cancel, 4, 4 cancel, 3 and 3 cancel. 2 4s are 8, 4 7s are 28. 36,000 upon 28 will be our answer. Clear? So the question that I did just now would be a difficult question. And before that, I did something about the numbered basis. That can be difficult question, but we solved by using simple concept of algebra. This is the last minute things. If something like this comes, you can actually solve it. Is that clear? What happened? Nobody is commenting now. Is this clear or not? Then I will do one more question like this based on functions. फंक्शन का एक सवाल तो आएगा ही आएगा और जिस टाइप के हम सब कर चुके हैं उनमें से कोई एक तो पक्का आ जाएगा. नॉट द सेम वैल्यूज बट सिमिलर लॉजिक. Clear? Guys, I just made this question, and if something difficult comes, this is what they can think of. They cannot be on, people.
वन सेकेंड. ये
on हो गया.
चार्ज. हाँ.
All right. Okay, I think I'm audible now. So I was saying that cat people cannot go beyond that question. That will be the most difficult for them to think. Deepak Kumar, following from your comment. After that, I didn't say anything. I just wrote this question, which is visible to you all. Try to solve this once. त्रिशाल होता है, लेकिन बात ये थी, अगर हम वो करते तो हमें ये ना मालूम पड़ता कि जो एक्चुअल वैल्यूज हैं वो क्या थी. अगर आप कैंसिल करोगे यू वोंट गेट द एक्चुअल वैल्यूज, राइट. चलो, लेट्स ट्राई टू डू दिस क्वेश्चन. All right. What is the answer? You know what? I'll tell you something. Whenever you get something like this, when function is clearly defined. Now listen to this very carefully. If the function is clearly defined like this, in the previous case it was not defined, right? In the previous question it was basically a sequence based function, but here also it is sequence based function, but the function is clearly defined. The value of function is clearly defined. We need to put in some values, and that is how we'll find a pattern. So if I want to find f1 by 32, what do I get? I'll get 16 to the power 1 by 16, 16 to the power 1 by 16 plus 16. That is what I'll get. Okay. So majorly what happens in these kind of questions, the first and second or first and last, these functions actually start forming pairs. Okay. So I'm checking the last one, f32 by 32, which is basically f1. So we'll get 16 to the power 2, and here we'll get 16 to the power 2 plus 16. That is what we'll get here. All right. So if we add this up, we are not able to get anything. But f32 by 32 is Am I audible now? Am I audible? Okay. So when you do it like this, strange things are happening with us. Am I audible now? I'm really sorry for technical glitch.
लंबी क्लास में हो जाता है सर.
Yeah, this technical glitch. Yeah, मैंने देख लिया. Okay. Now look at this. So what I was saying, in this case, we have 1 by 32 till 32 by 32. There's one thing which we notice that if I add 1 by 32 and 31 by 32, I'll get 1. All right. And no need to do anything over here because this is already F1. So if I can create some kind of relation, so I can form different pairs, F1 plus F, F1 by 32 plus F31 by 32. Similarly, F2 by 32 and F30 by 32 and so on. We can form pairs. Just to do that, there's one more thing which I realized, that if the sum of these is 1, then that means if this is x, this will be 1 minus x automatically. So what I did, instead of taking the constant values, I took the variable itself. So fx तो पहले से given है question में. I found f1 minus x. The next step that I have to do, because the question talks about addition, यहाँ भी add करना है. So let us add these two and probably we will get a constant sum for all the cases. So if we calculate it just once, this thing just once, it will be applicable to all the pairs, isn't it? F1 by 32 and F31 by 32 and so on. 2, 30, 3, 29. That is how we can create a lot of pairs. 15 and 17. Basically, we'll create 15 and a half pairs. F16 बच जाएगा अकेला. क्लियर हो गया सबको ये? चलो जल्दी से आप मुझे बताओ कि if you add these two, what will you get? All right. So I hope all of you added this, and I have got some comments. Some of this will be 1. So we are getting fx plus f of 1 minus x as 1. So our life has become sorted now. 1, 31 is one pair, 2, 30 is another pair. Similarly, we'll get 15, 17. Overall we'll get 15 pairs like this. All right, but F16 would audio है ना? F16 would remain the way it is. Is this clear? I'm just writing it for you once. F1 by 32 plus F31 by 32 can form a pair. Okay, so I'm putting this inside a square bracket. Similarly, F2 by 32 plus F30 by 32 would be forming another pair, putting inside a square bracket, and so on. 329, 428, so on. You will get F15 by 32 plus F17 by 32 as one of the pair, right? But F16 would not be getting its study partner. Like a lot of you have not got them yet. So F16 by 32 remains the way it is, and F32 by 32 also remains the way it is. So basically what we have to do, we know that the sum of all these pairs is basically 1. We got 15 pairs in total. So we will get the sum as 15, right? The audio is fine. We'll get the sum of all the pairs as 15. All these pairs, the sum is 15. And then we have to find f half and f1. That we can do just by putting in the values in the function which is given in the question. You can put 1 here, you can put 1 by 2 here, and you can get the values. All right, so you can calculate it on your own. My motive was to show a question like this in which pairs can be formed. All right, so I hope all of you have got the answer or got the concept. Just put a yes over there if you have got the concept. प्रतीक्षा, नो नीड टू टेक स्ट्रेस. मैं जो क्वेश्चन करा रहा हूँ वो करा रहा हूँ जिसके अगर पेपर बहुत डिफिकल्ट किसी ने करने की कोशिश की तो ऐसे 2-3 क्वेश्चन डाल सकता है. बट मेजरली व्हाट वी हैव डन बिफोर दिस वही आएगा. सो डू नॉट फील स्ट्रेस्ड. Deepak Kumar, to get f1 by 2, you need to put 1 by 2 in place of x in the original function. वो 1 by 2 ही आ जाएगा. 16 upon 16 plus 16 हो जाएगा तो वो 1 by 2 ही आ जाएगा. हाँ, उस पर अजीब आ जाएगी. 16 upon 250, हाँ 272 ना.
16 by 17 आ जाएगा ना.
256 by 272 हो जाएगा.
हाँ.
16 by 17. All right. Got it? Perfect.
कुछ चीजें जो बता रखी है वो करेंगे.
Harshita, don't have Red Bull. You know, it can kind of blast your mind. Before this, please don't stress. Lot of caffeine there.
Okay. All right. So now we are going to discuss something like जो हमने किया है पहले, and I just want to check how many of you know the method what to do in exam if you see those type of questions. Okay, I just want to check. But can you tell me how many of you are not from iQuanta? If you are not from iQuanta, just say yes or me. ठीक है, इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन भी देख। ओके, अनिल, रूप, ईमेल, कुंजन, राजदीप, हर्षिता, हर्षिता, भानु, संकेत, यशवीर, मीना. Okay, lots of you are from. लाइक कैसे करते हैं? लाइक का बटन वीडियो के जस्ट नीचे होता है. You can check that. Okay guys, so basically I just want you to tell me how would you solve these type of question, how would you proceed with this question, and even if you can find out the answer, you can also tell me the answer. Let's say S is equal to 2 upon 5 plus 6 upon 25 plus 12 upon 125 plus 20 upon 625 and so on. So how do you find the value of S? What will be the value of S? Okay, just a quick recap of sequence and series. The most important, most difficult type of question in sequence series. Okay, but if you have learned this, you know that this is not that difficult if you know the method. So just let me know, either let me know how do you solve, how will you solve it, or what's your answer, anything. Shashwat, no, nth term won't help much here. Special series concept है ना, we will take the common ratio, then we will multiply the series by common ratio है ना. So that's the method, that what's the common ratio, what's the GP ratio. Okay, numerator is increasing in AP and denominator is in GP, so we will take the GP ratio which is 1 by 5, and we will multiply S by 5 and then solve it, something like that है ना. ये नहीं करना है एग्जाम में, यही तो नहीं करना है एग्जाम में गाइस. मैंने पूछा कैसे सॉल्व करोगे, क्या करना है बताया था मैंने. इफ यू रिमेंबर, यू डोंट नीड टू डू दिस इन एग्जाम. एग्जाम में क्या करना है ऐसे क्वेश्चन को सॉल्व करने के लिए? Rupal, not first two terms. Yes, approximation. See, answer for these type of question will always be fraction, right? Will always be in fraction. So this question is not going to come as a theta problem. There will always be options, है ना. क्या बताया था मैंने? first three terms take the approximation. जहां तक exactly ले सकते हैं हम लेंगे. This is 0.4. This is 0.24, right? How much is this? 6 by 25, 0.24. Yes, 12 by 125. This will be somewhat close to 0.1, a little less than 0.1, but we are taking only these. So और यहां पे अगर लोगे देखो दिस विल बी 0.03 अप्रॉक्स, सो ऑब्वियसली दिस इज नॉट इफेक्टिंग मच आवर सम, है ना। सो क्या करेंगे, इसी को ले लेंगे, कितना आ जाएगा 0.74। so then I will check whichever value whichever option is greater and greater but closest to 0.74, greater but closest to 0.74, that will be our answer. Okay, that's it. अगर s को 5 से मल्टीप्लाई करके फिर सब्ट्रैक्ट करके करने चले गए, then it will eat lots of your time. Okay, so always use this method, keep this in mind. ऐसा होता है एग्जाम में कि ये लोग बाद में सोचते हैं, जब कर लेते हैं तब सोचते हैं। जो फर्स्ट इंस्टिंक्ट होता है वो वही होता है जो आपने मेथड, प्रॉपर मेथड सीखा है। बट थिंक अबाउट दिस, कैट इज ऑल अबाउट हाउ गुड, हाउ स्मार्ट यू आर, ओके, इन एप्टीट्यूड, इन प्रॉब्लम सॉल्विंग। ओके, it has nothing to do with how good you are in mathematics. Okay, it's always about कितने स्ट्रीट स्मार्ट आप हो, चीजें किसी कैसे फटाफट करनी है, इफिशिएंट कैसे हो सकते हो। it's never about maths or English or reasoning. It's about your mental ability to adapt new things, new questions, new logic, everything. Okay, so now what's next? Roop, almost, yes, all the AGP series you can use this, all the AGP series you can use this concept. Okay, now what's next? Sometimes we see function problem, maxima, minima, right? Sometimes let's say x belongs to -7 to 4, y belongs to -12 to 8, x and y are non-zero integers, okay, what do you think, what will be the minimum value of, how do we find minimum value of x plus y? What will be the minimum value of x plus y? पहले हमें ये निकालना है, फिर हमें निकालना है what will be the minimum maximum value of, let's write it something like this, minimum and then maximum. Okay, we will try to cover all the thing. Okay, so what will be the minimum and maximum value of x plus y? Tell me, what will be the minimum and maximum value of x plus y? Very simple. Let's start with very simple. Okay, minimum and maximum value of x plus y. Very easy, right? Minimum will be, take the minimum of both, maximum will be 12. Okay, now what about x minus y? What will be the minimum to maximum of x minus y? For x minus y, what will be the minimum value and what will be the maximum value? Oh wow, interesting answers. See, how do we do this? See, how do we do this? You will have to take these two first. What will be this minus this? Minus 5. You will have to take these two also. 4 minus minus 12, 16. You will have to take this, so it will be minus 15. And then you will have to take this, which will be minus minus 7 minus 8 और माइनस ये तो ले चुका हूं ना मैं, तो ये दोनों को, तो 4 minus 8 minus 4. Now we have 4 boundary values. See, we have 4 boundary values. From these 4 boundary values, you will have to choose the minimum and maximum. Okay, do not do things randomly. So otherwise you will miss the real answer, the correct answer. You might miss the correct answer. So what do? We always check on the boundary values. Getting my point? Minus 7 minus minus 12. This will give us 5. Minus 7 minus 8. This will give us minus 15. Then 4 minus minus 12, this will give us 16, and then 4 and 8, this will give us minus 4. Now you have 4 boundary values. Getting my point? 4 boundary values. So the minimum will be minus 15 and it will be 16. अगर ऐसे करोगे तो कभी भी दिक्कत नहीं होगी, कभी भी गलत रेंज नहीं लोगे. अच्छा चलो, नाउ व्हाट विल बी जैसा परफॉर्मेंस रहा है, आई वुडंट आस्क दिस, बट नाउ आई विल आस्क, टेल मी व्हाट इज द मिनिमम एंड मैक्सिमम वैल्यू ऑफ y minus x. Okay, so you need to use this similarly. See, or you can also think like this, that you need to take minimum of this, means take the minimum of y and maximum of x. What is minimum of y? Minus 12. What is maximum x? 4. So minus 12 minus 4 minus 16. Now maximum of y, it will be 8, and minimum of x minus 7. So this will be 15. Okay, minus 16, 15. All right, chalo. Next xy. बताओ, what will be the minimum and maximum of xy, x into y? Anuj, trigonometry is not important as per CAT syllabus. Okay, so and we are going to discuss the things which will help us, the common mistakes the people make. Okay, so we are going to keep this class about those only. Okay, so देखो, once again you will have to use the same approach. Once again you will have to use the same approach. You can't do positive into positive and negative into negative, something like that. You will have to use the boundary values. Remember the boundary values. 7, अभी भी बहुत लोग आई गेस कि चेक करना पड़ेगा मुझे. 12 into 7 minus 12, it will be 84. Then 7 into 8 minus 56. Then comes 4 into 12. So this will be minus 48. And then comes 4 into 8. So this will be 32. Now you can see minimum is minus 56 and maximum is 84. Okay. How many of you were using this boundary values to find the range before? Because this is the correct method. Many students try to find it just looking at the numbers and doing some random multiplication or something like that. But it's not like that. You will have to check it on the boundary values. So answer is minus 56 and 84. Clear? Ria, it's not 32, it's 84. And you can see the mistake here, because you thought you are not getting maximum by taking negative numbers. We are getting the maximum from negative numbers only, है ना? हाँ, तो 2 ही रेंज थे, उसमें से एक गलत कर दिया, तो बचा क्या फिर? ओके, नाउ गाइस टेल मी, x upon y, what will be the minimum to maximum value of x upon y? Arishman Gupta, how can you say that? How can you say that? Don't do mistakes like this. It's given here, x, y are non-negative integer. You are saying minus infinity to plus infinity. This is not acceptable. इतना परेशान क्यों हो? We can't do mistakes like that. Minus 7, 4, minus 12, 8. चलो अब एक बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग बात बताने जा रहा हूं, बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग. वो ये कि सी मैं दुख नहीं देना चाहता आज के दिन, बट गाइस एक भी सही आंसर नहीं है, एक भी सही आंसर नहीं है. आई रिमेंबर डिस्कसिंग दिस in batches, iQuanta batches, okay, but now I can see, yes, now I'm getting a little bit better answers. Now I'm getting a little bit of better answer. See, whenever you need to find x by y or x square by y or x by y square, something like this x cube by y square, anything like this, you will have to consider one thing. What's that? In denominator, you will have to consider 1 or minus 1. The maxima or minima will be achieved on this. See, I can take x by y as minus 7 upon minus 1. This will be 7. This will be 7. And I can also take x by y as minus 7 upon 1, which will be minus 7. So the minimum will be minus 7 and maximum will be 7. Because these are integers. If these are not integers, then it could be anything. Okay. Then it could be anything. But in case of x by y, where x and y are integers, or anything, whenever you are given a range, we have discussed this in class. I remember this. In batch 1, I have definitely remember discussing this. Okay. So whenever you get to find the minimum and maximum of these type of expression, x by y or x by y square or x square upon y or anything, okay, don't forget 1 and minus 1. All right. Chavi, this video will always be there. It's we are live from our channel only, so this video will always be there. Today, tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Okay. So देखो कितनी छोटी चीजें हैं ये, बहुत ही छोटे कॉन्सेप्ट्स हैं, बट मिस्टेक्स इसमें बड़े आराम से हो सकते हैं कि नहीं? सोच के देखो. खुशबू, यस, आंसर इज 7 minus 7. Minus 7 and 2 7. ओके, कोई बात नहीं, मिस कर रहे हो तो उन्हीं चीजों को याद कराने के लिए तो ये है. रिया, दैट विल हैपन व्हेन वी आस्क y अपॉन x. हाउ कैन यू टेक minus 12 on numerator? It's x upon y, not y upon x. चलो, ओके. नाउ इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशन कैसे निकालते हैं, थोड़ा सा उस पर बात कर लेते हैं. कितने तरह के इंटीग्रल सॉल्यूशंस वाले क्वेश्चंस होते हैं, है ना? सो एक तो बहुत सिंपल है कि इफ यू सी क्वेश्चंस आर लाइक 3x प्लस 5y इज इक्वल टू लेट्स से 121. ओके, so we need to find integral solution or positive integral solution, or if a range is given, okay, then in that case how many positive integral solutions will be there and all that. Okay, so what do we do? First we find one integral solution, and then we find the pattern, right? And then we find the pattern. How fast can you find the one integral solution? To see, there is hit and trial, or it's not hit and trial exactly, it's method only. The closest multiple of 5, as it's 5y, the closest multiple of 5 near this number is 120. But if you take 120, what's left is 1, which is not a multiple of 3. So go back. What's the next number? 115. So I can write this as 115 plus 6 is equal to 121. So now we got our first integral solution. See, 115. So this will be 23. Y will be 23, x will be 2. Now what will be the next solution? What will be the next solution? So I will increase the value of x with the coefficient of y, which is 7. I will decrease the value of y with the coefficient of x, which is 3. So it will be 20. Then plus 5 more. So 12 and 17. 17 and let's say 17 minus 3, 14. Then 17 plus, so this will be 22. This will be 11. 22 plus 5, 27. And this will be 8. The pattern will go on like this. Okay, pattern will go on like this. Also 27 plus 5, 32. This will become 5. Then 37 and this will become 2. 37 into 311 plus 10, 121. So see, in this case, how many integral solutions do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 integral, positive integral solution. Sometimes it will be given in the question that 3x plus 5y is equal to 121. So in all of these cases, not these cases, in all of these cases, x will be lesser than y. In rest of these cases, x will be greater than y. So हो सकता है क्वेश्चन में ये भी हो that 3x plus 5y is equal to 121, x is less than y, both of them are natural number. How many such solutions are possible? Okay. Then in this case, x greater than y, how many solutions are possible? All right. Pradeep, yes, you can use the formula directly, but we are not talking about number of solutions. We are talking about the pattern. Okay, we are talking about different kind of exceptions that can be asked in the question. Okay, apart from number of solutions. All right. Now, what's the other way? What's the next thing? Let's say 3x minus 5y is equal to, let's say if it is 23. Now in this case you will see that we will have infinite solution, but the pattern will be something similar. One integral solution. So let's find a multiple of 5 nearby this number. Okay, so it's 20 plus 3. This can be written as 20 plus 3, right? Or let's find a multiple of 3. Let's find a multiple of 3 which is greater than this number. So 25, 24 or 30. So I can write 30 minus, no, not 30. The difference should be multiple of 5, right? So 33 and 10. 33 minus 10 is equal to 23. Okay. So now we got x and y. You see, this value will be 11, this value will be 2. Now you can increase the value of x with the coefficient of y. If you make this 16, this will increase by 2 plus 3, 5. Then 21, 8. Then 26, 11. Then 31, 14. So this will go on. This will go on. Okay. Or if you reduce, it will also go on. So if you reduce, you will see that there will be a negative and positive combination also. Like if I reduce this, I get 11 minus 5, 6, and 2 plus 3, 1 second. This will also decrease, this will also decrease. So 6 and 2 में 3 minus कर दो तो minus 1. Then decrease this again. So 6 minus 5 is 1 and minus 1 minus 3. It's minus 4. Then 1 minus 5 minus 4. This will become minus 7. Like this. So in this case, sometimes you will see that question is like how many solutions exist for that x, y is less than 0. So only these two solutions will be those where x into y is less than 0. Getting my point? apart from finding the number of integral solution, positive integral solution, negative integral solution, the different types, the different ways the question can be phrased is like this. Okay, I know all of you know this, but don't panic if you see something like this in integral solution. You just need to use these ways to find out the answer.
Hello everyone. I was looking at this and something came to my mind which I want to share with you. So let us look at the first problem. To find the first solution, like hidden trial can be there, and sir also told you that we need to find the nearest multiple of 5 or 3. There's one more way to find this. So let's say I can write this as y is equal to 121 minus 3x whole upon 5. We can do this, isn't it? This is possible, right? Okay. So this is the value of y. If I convert this into remainder form, like if I write only the remainders, then this will become 1 minus 3x upon 5. We can do it this way also. Is that right? Clear? So basically what I have done over here, this is a shortcut technique of doing it, and an accurate technique without wasting much time. If you don't get the numbers easily, that is what you can do. Is that understood? Just put a yes over there. 1 minus 3x by 5, basically I have written the remainders. Because if you divide 121 by 5, you will get 1 as the remainder. If you divide minus 3, you will get minus 3 as the remainder. Which can also be written as 1 plus 2x by 5. Because minus 3 is the remainder. When divisor is 5, automatically remainder can also be, positive remainder will be 2. Isn't it? So look at this, 1 plus 2x upon 5. Now what I want to have over here, we need the integral value for y as well as x. So 1 plus 2x is upon 5. We need to find a value of x such that this entire thing, this 1 plus 2x becomes a multiple of 5. बहुत ही सिंपल बात हो चुकी है. So 1 plus 2x को 5 का मल्टीपल बनाना है. कैसे बना सकते हो आप? 1 plus 2x खुद 5 हो सकता है. How? If you put x equal to 2, you'll get 1 plus 2 into 2, which is 5. So that is how you can get the first value of x. Is that clear? Is that clear? That is clear. That's a very beautiful way to solve this. Similarly, we can do it for this also. So I can write here, I can write anything whatever I want to. I can write x is equal to 23 plus 5y whole upon 3. In the remainder form, 3 sevens are 21, you will get 2 plus 2y upon 3. This is what you get over here. So 2 plus 2y basically has to be a multiple of 3. 2 plus 2y can never be 3. 2 plus 2y can be 6, isn't it? 2 plus 2y becomes 6 if I put y as 2, which becomes the first value here. Right? Is that clear? Roop Ashwin, x is equal to 1, not 1 is 2x. Clear? खुशबू -3 अगर आप 5 से कोई चीज डिवाइड करोगे, so there can be two kinds of remainders. If you divide something by 5, if -3, this is -3. If -3 is negative remainder, positive remainder will automatically be 2. 5 minus 3 कर दिया तो 2 हो गया. Isn't it? I hope all of you got this. This can be very much helpful for you guys. So I have done it for both the problems. Understood now? apart from this, there's one more thing which I want to discuss with you. Like sir told you, if x is less than y, we have 3 solutions. X is greater than y, we have 5 solutions. And similarly for negative, we have 2 solutions. All that stuff is there. Now, if someone asks you, for example, if this is the question, and the question talks about that for what, okay, this is the expression is given, and they ask you for which of the following options there be finite solutions. You understand that? Basically, here we have infinite solutions, isn't it? Here we have infinite solution. So if I ask you, okay, I'll just form the question. We have 3x minus 5y is equal to 23. This is given in the question, and if they ask you for which of the following values would we have finite solutions, 4 options will be given like this: x is greater than 0, y is greater than 0, x is less than 0, y is greater than 0, x is less than 0, y is less than 0, x is greater than 0, and y is less than 0. So these 4 options are there. So how would you solve it? How would you solve it? There's one way which we have already done, like you can find the way Sajjan sir did. All right, you can do that. But here I want to add something which can be done in a very, I would say quickly we can do this. I'll tell you how to do that. 3x minus 5y is equal to 23. I'll just draw a graph like this. Just a graph like this. And if I am able to find any one solution of x and y, my life will be sorted. So any one solution we needed to find, basically 10 and 2 was one of the solutions, right? When x is 10, y is 2, isn't it? So when x is 10, if this is 10 and the y is 2, this is one of the points, isn't it? 3x minus 5y is equal to 23. Moreover, now you understand one thing. This is clear. 3x minus 5y is 23. If I write it as y is equal to 3 by 5x plus 23 by 5. Does it make any difference? This is possible, isn't it? Y is 3 by 5x plus 23 by 5. Right? Right? So whenever you get something like this, whenever you write something in this form, y is equal to something m, let's say m x plus c, then m is the slope. M is the slope. Slope can be positive, slope can be negative. Right? So when things are positive, slope goes like this. When things are negative, slope goes like this. Here the slope is positive and this is one of the points. So if I want to draw something like this is the positive slope, isn't it? I want to draw something positively. So this is how I can draw it. That is the only way of drawing it. Isn't it? Is that clear? हिमांशु बिना ग्राफ के सर बता चुके हैं, मैं एक शॉर्टकट बता रहा हूं आपको. ये क्लियर हो गया सबको? Just tell me, is this clear to you guys or not? Is this clear? हाँ ये माइनस होगा, whatever it is, ठीक है. Is this clear to you? Everyone, just tell me, is this graph clear or not? I'm repeating. When the slope is positive, the line will go like this. Positive क्या? कोई चीज ऊपर जा रही है. Negative क्या? कोई चीज नीचे जा रही है. This is the only way you can form. Once you have formed this, what do you see? In this quadrant, x and y both are positive, है ना? X भी positive, y भी positive. यहाँ पे x negative है, y positive है. यहाँ पे x भी negative है और y भी negative है. Isn't it? और यहाँ पे x is positive and y is negative. Is that right? Okay, so whatever the question is, basically, I'm just giving you an example. So whenever we get something like this, if we draw the graph can be of various types. Graph can be this, graph can be like this. So whatever happens, if you look at this, ये जो लाइन है, ये तो लाइन तो इनफाइनाइट होती है ना, तो इस वाले quadrant में when x and y both are greater than 0, in that case we will have infinite solutions because line की length तो infinite है. Similarly, here also we'll get infinite solution. The only possible thing where we'll get the finite solution is this one, when x is greater than 0 and y is less than 0. Do you get it? So if someone asks you a question like this, that is how you can solve it really quick. Slope is negative. Yeah, Tripti, I just took the wrong example. I'll take one more example. That will be fine. 2x plus 5y, 2x plus 5y is equal to 20. To make it easier to explain, that was a wrong example. I'll just take this example. 2x plus 5y is equal to 20. So if I write it as y is equal to minus 2x plus 20 by 5, so this is what I get, isn't it? So here when x is 0, y is 4. This is where the graph would go along, right? And when y is 0, x is 10. Is that right? So we got this and we can draw the graph. Now, if someone asks you, what will be the, it will be fourth quadrant, Shashwati, yeah, right. So what will be in which quadrant or for what values of x and y would we have in finite solutions? तो आंसर क्या हो जाएगा? Answer क्या हो जाएगा? Similar, if the options are like that, you will mark the first option where x and y both are greater than 0. This is a perfect example to understand these kind of questions. Is that clear, everyone? ठीक है ना? सबको समझ में आ गया? तो we have finite solutions when both x and y are greater than 0. If you have understood, just put a yes over there. Clear? They would not ask quadrant. वो ऐसा नाम नहीं लेंगे. ठीक है? So all these solutions basically, because in this quadrant you can see that there are endpoints. This is an endpoint, this is an endpoint, and all this is finite. इसके अंदर आ सकता है. But in this quadrant or in this quadrant we will have infinite values. Now similarly, one more question can be asked in integral solutions. They can ask, for what value would there be no solutions for this expression? No solutions. Then what will the answer be? No solutions. So if you look at the graph, this line is present here, here, and here, but is not present here. What is this? This is when x is less than 0 and y is also less than 0. So this option will mark if the question asks about and for what value we won't be having any solution. Clear, everyone? I hope this is clear to everyone. Cool enough. Okay, so even if you don't find the slope, you just find the x and y intercepts, you can get the answer. I'll just show you one more example and then we'll move on to the next set of problems. 3x plus 4y is, let's say, I'll take something is not a multiple of this. Okay, let me take 20. 20. The options are like this. X greater than 0, y greater than 0, x greater than 0, y less than 0, x less than 0, y greater than 0, D, x is less than 0 and y is greater than 0. All right. So this is what we have. Now there can be various questions that I can ask. So the first question I'm asking, finite solutions. Tell me the answer. If I am asking that for which of the following options would this expression have finite solutions, what will you mark? Option A, B, C or D? Muskan, I think half an hour more. Okay, so this is such a beautiful way to do it. No, in this case, when questions are like this, we do not actually have to find the solutions. What will you mark here? So first of all, whenever you see this kind of question, just draw a graph. And drawing a graph is very easy. Do not get scared by it. Do not get intimidated. Very easy for that. 4 into 5 is 20. So I know when x is 0, y is 5. When x is 0, y is 5. So this is one of the points. Similarly, when y is 0, x is 20 by 3. It is positive. So this thing will be 20 by 3. If I draw the graph, this is how the line will look like. Is that clear, everyone? So when I ask finite solutions, you will mark option A. Well done. Now, if I ask no solutions, then what will the answer be? This is A. नो सॉल्यूशंस कहां पे हैं? So here we have finite solutions. Here we have infinite, क्योंकि लाइन तो आगे बढ़ती चली जाएगी. It will cross this room and everything. Here also we will have infinite solution. Here we will have no solution. So when x is less than 0, y is less than 0, that will be our answer. Clear? For infinite solutions, there are two answers. Of course, CAT never gives you multiple choice, but B and D both satisfy this one. Just for sake of understanding, I am telling you this. Clear, Dipesh? Infinite solutions. बताया मैंने आपको अभी. When x is greater than 0, y is less than 0. At the same time, when x is less than 0 and y is greater than 0. Got it? Everyone? ठीक है ना? Okay. So here we did two things. One is how to find first solution set by using the remainder form, and the second one where how to find this thing. We just have to draw a graph which will hardly take you 10 seconds and just get the answer. If you do it by that method, that you start finding the solutions, you might take 2 to 3 minutes. So you can actually, kind of save a lot of time. देवी प्रसाद उस केस में, थर्ड वाले केस में क्या कर देगा, इसको हटा के बोल देगा कि नॉट बी डिटरमाइंड बोल देगा, ऐसा कुछ कर देगा. They will just change the fourth options in some way. All right. So integral solution is also done, and let us just revise the formulae of geometry ones, the formulae which are the rare formula, not everything. Let us do that, and then we will end with the session. I'll start with circles because circles have a lot of formulae. Some important formulae which are rarely found. For example, yesterday I did a question like this, if you remember. There is a chord which is extended in such a way that a tangent touches it. So if this is P, this is, let's say, O, this thing is A, and this thing is B, then we can write it as PO square is equal to PA multiplied by PB. Just note this down somewhere. In the last moment, you can just look at these problems. Done? All right. Similarly, if I do it in such a way, the next problem, it's not a tangent, if it is again a chord like this, and let us say that these things are A dash and B dash, then what will happen? In this case, you will get PA dash multiplied by PB dash is equal to PA into PB. It's kind of similar kind of theorem. Clear? So both these theorems look the same. This is how we can solve it. If two chords are intersecting like this at, let's say, point O, we have PQ and we have RS. In this case, what will happen? SO multiplied by RO will be equal to PO multiplied by QO. Pratik, geometry say you can expect 5 question plus minus 1. All right. This is the triangle ABC, and if I drop a median like this is a median, then AB square plus AC square, these things. So the sides containing the median, unke square ka sum, that will be equal to the sum of the square of the length of median and half of BC. It can be either BD or CD, whatever you want to take, doesn't really matter. 2 times of this, you know. So this is what we get. Is that clear? All right. This is called as Apollonius theorem. The next one. Triplets. In yesterday's session, you must have noticed that we are doing a lot of things about triplets. So triplets to form, I'm just giving you the, the concepts over here. So one of the triplets is n square minus 1 by 2 and n square plus 1 by 2. We'll use this when n is odd. The same time, if n is even, this is what we can use. All right. This is when n is even. Now this is kind of very much commonsensical that this has to be the longest side, which will be, of course, the hypotenuse. There's one more thing which I need you to understand. Looking at this triplet, you must realize that the value of n can never be 1, isn't it? N can never be 1. And similarly here, n can never be 2, because if n is 1, the side becomes 0. If n is 2, the side becomes 0. And this is the reason that we cannot have 1 or 2 as the part of any kind of triplet. Is that clear? So 1 and 2 can never be a part of any kind of triplet. All right. So going by that logic, if I want to calculate triplets, if I put 3 here, 3 square, 9 minus 1, 8 upon 2, 4 aa jayega. 3, 4, 5, the most common triplet that you must have seen. If you put 5 over here, 5 square is 25 minus 1, 24 by 2 is 12. So that is how, you can find any kind of triplet. If I take an example of an even number, if I say n is, let's say, 10, 10 will be a multiple of this only. Let me say this is 20. So 20 square, 400 minus 4 is 396 upon 4 is 99. So this is how we can find any kind of triplet if it is required in a question. ठीक है, ट्रिपलेट इसीलिए 3 से शुरू होते, 1 2 पे होते ही नहीं है। क्लियर?
ओके, सो चलो कुछ बेसिक चीजें ज्योमेट्री की लास्ट में देख लेते हैं, थोड़ी बहुत बेसिक चीजें क्या क्या हैं। ऑलराइट, फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल डू नॉट फॉरगेट the ratio of sides in a triangle when it's 30 60 90 degree triangles. The side ratio will be against 30 if it is 1, against 60 it will be root 3, and against 90 it will be 2. Okay, and then if it is 45 45 90, then it will be 1 1 and root 2. Apart from that, you can also remember this one, 120 degree, 30 degree and 30 degree, 1 1 root 3. These are the side ratios, do not forget it. Okay, these are really important, guys. These are really important. What else? In equilateral triangle, all sides are a, then the height will be रूट 3/2a. आई गेस एरिया का फॉर्मूला तो बेसिक है काफी, वो पता ही होगा, है ना। इसके अलावा और क्या हम डिस्कस कर सकते हैं? यस, वी कैन डिस्कस अपोलोनियस थ्योरम. इन केस ऑफ अपोलोनियस थ्योरम वी नो दैट it depends on median. Now this is very important, that ab square plus ac square is equal to twice of AD square plus BD square. Okay. Now, anyone of you remember what is the ratio of sum of squares of all the sides upon sum of squares of all the medians? Do you remember what is the ratio of sum of squares of all the sides upon sum of squares of all the medians of a triangle? What is the ratio? Do you remember this? If you remember this, say yes and tell me what's the ratio. Very good, very good, very good. It's 4/3. Very good. Amazing. मजा आ गया. Priyanshul, octagon square, it's basically this is a square, okay, and something, these 4 parts are cut, okay, to make it a regular octagon. यही है ना, all the side lengths. So see, this will be, let's say this side length is x, this is x. Can we say this will be x root 2? Why? Because it's a square, or 90 degree, all 90 degree. This will be x root 2. Now as it's a regular octagon, we can say this length is also x root 2. This length is x root 2. So what will be the side length of square? Square side length will be x plus x root 2, which is equal to 2x plus x root 2, है ना. This will be the side length of square. What is the side length of octagon? Is x root 2, है ना. So if you need to find the ratio of square upon octagon, this will be x root 2, कॉमन ले लो तो ये आ जाएगा root 2 plus 1 divided by this is x root 2. So which is root 2 plus 1 is to 1. Clear? देखो स्क्वायर का साइड एंड ऑक्टागन का। ओके, नाउ अपार्ट फ्रॉम दिस quadrilateral, right? Let's talk about quadrilateral, but before that रिया एरिया का रेशियो भी निकल जाएगा। यू कैन फाइंड आउट व्हाट विल बी द एरिया ऑफ स्क्वायर, यू कैन फाइंड आउट ये। अच्छा हाँ, जो साइड का रेशियो, नहीं थोड़ा अंतर हो जाएगा, ऑक्टागन है ना। सो इस ट्राइंगल का एरिया कितना हो जाएगा? इस ट्राइंगल का एरिया ये हो जाएगा हाफ एक्स स्क्वायर, दिस इज ऑल्सो हाफ एक्स स्क्वायर, दिस इज ऑल्सो सेम, दिस इज ऑल्सो सेम, है ना। सो मिला के ये चारों का एरिया हमें स्क्वायर में से माइनस कर देना है, ऑक्टागन निकल आएगा। ऑलराइट, सो एक चीज ट्रायंगल में मैं और डिस्कस करना चाह रहा था, विच इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, इज अगर जिस रेशियो में साइड बेस हो उसी रेशियो में एरिया भी होगा। ठीक है, लेट्स से दिस लेंथ इज ए बी सी डी ई, ठीक है, A is to B is to C is to D is to E, if it is 1 is to 2 is to 3 is to 4 is to 5, तो अगर इस ट्रायंगल का, इस स्मॉलर ट्रायंगल का जिसका बेस A है उसका एरिया अगर 4 है तो इसका 8 हो जाएगा, ये 12 हो जाएगा, दिस इज 16 एंड दिस इज 20। डू नॉट फॉरगेट दिस। इस बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट पे बहुत ही अच्छे क्वेश्चंस बनते हैं एंड पीपल मिस दिस कॉन्सेप्ट व्हाइल सॉल्विंग ज्योमेट्री प्रॉब्लम्स, सो दैट्स व्हाई आई हैव रिमाइंडेड दिस अगेन। इट्स अ वेरी बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट बट डोंट फॉरगेट इट। कभी भी अगर दिया हुआ है 10-12 साइड, मतलब 3-4 पॉइंट्स ऐसे कर दिए, कुछ मिला दिया और साइड रेशियो दे रखा है, कोई एक एरिया दिया हुआ है, दूसरा एरिया निकालना है, इन ऑल ऑफ दीज केसेस दिस विल वर्क। Okay, in all of these cases this will work. Angle bisector theorem क्या है? This is angle A B C, angle bisector, this is theta, this is also theta, this is D, so AB upon AC is equal to BD upon DC. Now external में भी यही होगा। We have talked about this, that अगर एक्सटर्नल भी कभी आता है तो कुछ भी अलग याद रखने की जरूरत नहीं है हमें। हम क्या कर सकते हैं, एक्सटर्नल का क्या मतलब है, ये एंगल ए का एक्सटर्नल हम लेंगे ना, एंगल ए का एक्सटर्नल लेंगे, ठीक है, एंड लेट्स ड्रॉ दिस एंगल बाइसेक्टर हियर। दिस एंगल इज थीटा, this angle is theta, the point that touches BC, just like here, it will be D. Okay, so once again you will get the same ratio. What ratio? AB upon AC is equal to BD upon DC. That's it. Isn't the same? देखो कितना आसान है ये याद रखना, सोच के देखो कितना आसान है। एंगल बाइसेक्टर इन चाहे वो एक्सटर्नल हो चाहे इंटरनल हो, ओके। रिया दूसरे वाले फिगर में कॉमन वर्टेक्स नहीं बता रहा, मैं निकाल सकते हैं ना। मान लो इसका एरिया इसके रिस्पेक्टिव इन दोनों का रेशियो दिया हो तो ये निकल जाएगा, फिर इस ट्रायंगल में ये रेशियो दिया है तो ये निकल जाएगा, फिर ये निकल जाएगा, वैसी बातें कर रहा हूं मैं, ठीक है। ओके देखो लास्ट वाला, देखो लेट्स से दो ही मैं पार्ट में डिवाइड कर रहा हूं, ए बी सी एंड डी। लेट्स से बी सी इज इक्वल टू 5 एंड सी डी इज इक्वल टू 3, एंड इफ इट इज गिवन दैट एरिया ऑफ दिस ए बी सी इज 75, तो इसका एरिया कितना होगा 75 इंटू 3/5, सेम रेशियो में, सो दिस विल बी 45। This is the concept, okay, main concept is this। yes प्रगति, because height same है, correct, okay। चलो अब थोड़ा बहुत एंगल बाइसेक्टर के बाद हम देखते हैं मीडियन, है ना। मीडियन तो हमने देख ही लिया, वैसे 2:1 का रेशियो, उसके बाद बाकी सारे उतने इंपॉर्टेंट है नहीं. जस्ट यू कैन ऑल्सो रिमेंबर दैट साइड रेशियो ए बी सी is inverse of their altitudes, 1 by HA, 1 by HB, 1 by HC in case of altitudes. क्वाड्रिलेटरल में बाकी सारी चीजें तो इजी हैं, है ना, बाकी सारे इजी हैं. जो थोड़ा सा मुश्किल है वो क्या है, ट्रेपीजियम, है ना, ट्रेपीजियम ऑन डिमांड. ओके, फर्स्ट थिंग मैंने बताया था कि यू नीड टू ड्रॉ द परपेंडिकुलर्स. You need to draw the perpendiculars whenever you get a question based on trapezium. Okay, whenever you get a question based on trapezium, you need to draw two perpendiculars. You will get A, B, C, D. Let's say this is E and this is F. So this A, D, F, E will be rectangle. A, D, F, E will be rectangle. All right, this will be rectangle. And AE will be equal to DF. So and AD will be, if this is X, this will also be X. एक तो ये प्रॉपर्टी थी. यहां से पाइथागोरस ट्रिपलेट, पाइथागोरस का यूज करके इन दोनों को इक्वेट करके ये लेंथ्स निकल आती हैं, BE, FC और AE, एनीथिंग जैसा दिया हुआ है सब कुछ निकल आएगा, है ना. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट व्हाट्स मोर इंपॉर्टेंट is you know that in trapezium these two are parallel, ये दोनों ट्रायंगल सिमिलर होंगे. दिस पॉइंट इज O. दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट इन केस ऑफ trapezium that AOD is similar to COB. This is very important in trapezium. Okay, डायगोनल लेके एरिया निकालने वाला, देखो वही चीज है, वो जो बेस होंगे वो एरिया, जो रेशियो ओडी अपॉन ओबी विल बी इक्वल टू OA अपॉन OC होगा ना, विच ऑल्सो इक्वल टू AD अपॉन BC, राइट. सो वही हम फॉलो करेंगे. लेट्स से दिस वैल्यू इज इक्वल टू 2/3. ओके, लेट्स से दिस वैल्यू इज इक्वल टू 2/3. जो कॉन्सेप्ट अभी हमने यूज किया था वही यहां फिर से यूज करेंगे. लेट्स से इफ दिस एरिया इज 12, सो दिस इज 2:3. सो अगर ये 12 है तो ये 18 होना चाहिए, राइट. अगेन this is 2:3. So if this is 2 then this is 3. If it is 18 then this should be 27. Once again it's 3:2. So if this is 27 this should be 18. So you can see you will always get this relation that these two are equal. Area of these two portion are always equal. Doesn't matter what type of trapezium you are making like this. Still when you join diagonals, if this is X, this will be X. Okay, doesn't matter. Even if you draw it like this, ये भी अगर एक ट्रेपीजियम है, if this is X, this will be X always in trapezium. Also you can see that 12 into 27 is equal to 18 into 18. तो ये भी हमेशा ट्रू होगा. प्रोडक्ट ऑफ दीज टू विल बी इक्वल टू प्रोडक्ट ऑफ दीज टू. ओके, ट्रेपीजियम. अच्छा, थोड़ा बहुत सर्कल्स देख लेते हैं. क्या है सर्कल्स में प्रॉपर्टीज? सो whenever you draw perpendicular to a chord, it will divide in equal part and vice versa. Then comes सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट कॉन्सेप्ट सर्कल का, एंगल मेड बाय अ chord on the circumference, all the angle by the same chord or chords of equal length will always be equal. ठीक है, this concept. And angle made by the same chord on the center will be double. If this is O, this will be 2 theta. Sakshi, yes, product of opposite triangles will be equal. Yes, सारे क्वाड्रिलेटरल के लिए नहीं कह सकते. No, in all parallelogram, है ना? यस. हाँ, इसके बाद और क्या है? अल्टरनेट सेगमेंट थ्योरम. व्हाट इज अल्टरनेट सेगमेंट थ्योरम? एक टेंजेंट है, ऐसे भागे जा रहा है, देयर इज अ कोड, लेट्स से दिस इज बी ए, ठीक है, दिस इज पी. सो पी ए, नाउ यू कैन सी द एंगल मेड बाय द कोड with the tangent is theta, then the angle made by the same chord on the alternate segment will also be theta. This is the meaning of alternate segment theorem. If this is theta, this will also be theta. ओके और क्या है टेंजेंट से रिलेटेड आप लोगों ने ये कॉन्सेप्ट तो आपको पता ही है कि इफ यू ज्वाइन द सेंटर एंड द पॉइंट ऑफ कांटेक्ट इट विल ऑलवेज बी परपेंडिकुलर ऑन द टेंजेंट, राइट. कोड इंटरसेक्शन वाला कॉन्सेप्ट सर ने अभी बताया है. उसके बाद फिर क्या बचता है? yes, length of direct common tangent and transverse common tangent, है ना. तो let's say two circles are like this tangent length AB is known as direct common tangent. These are the centers. Let's say this is PQ, ठीक है, this is PQ. So AB will be equal to, let's say radius of this is R1, radius of this is R2. So AB will be equal to square root of D square, not D square, PQ square minus R1 minus R2 whole square, ठीक है. एंड यही अगर हम बात करें लेट्स से ट्रांसवर्स कॉमन टेंजेंट की, दिस इज आवर ट्रांसवर्स कॉमन टेंजेंट, दिस इज C and this is D. So the length of transverse common tangent CD will be equal to square root of PQ square minus R1 plus R2 whole square. This is the length of, और इससे क्वेश्चन डायरेक्ट आएंगे अगर आएंगे तो. आज के टाइम पे वैल्यूज गिवन होगी PQ, R1, R2, you need to find this length, or maybe this length is given, you need to find one of these. So values given होंगे, you need to find directly this. ओके इसके अलावा एक और छोटा सा मैं बताता हूं, वो बेसिकली इसी से आता है, इसीलिए मैं बता दे रहा हूं कि अगर 3 सर्कल कुछ ऐसे हों जिनका एक ही कॉमन टेंजेंट हो और उनके रेडियस कुछ ऐसे हों, ठीक है, लेट्स से दिस इज x, दिस इज y एंड दिस इज z. सो द रिलेशन बिटवीन दीज इज 1 by root y is 1 by root x plus 1 upon root z. Okay, so with this we are almost done with this. You know it's never good enough, but we are never fully prepared for anything. No one ever had. Okay, मैं भी कभी नहीं था, सर भी कभी नहीं थे. आप भी नहीं हो, जीत सर भी नहीं है, कभी भी कोई भी किसी चीज के लिए फुल्ली प्रिपेयर्ड नहीं होता। ओके, कभी नहीं। You always work towards your success. Okay, you always work towards the method. So okay, sir, please come. उसको लगा दीजिए ना। So guys, that's it. It's really not a good feeling that this is our last class. Okay, but just stop for 5-10 minutes. Okay, but this is आज 8 बजे कोई सेशन शायद जीत सर लेंगे आप लोगों की, तो जस्ट बी देयर present at 8 p.m. and yes, it's like 4.5 hours, but मैं भी अभी नहीं थका हूं, मैं भी चल सकता हूं आगे, बट यू नो इट्स नेवर गुड इनफ एज आई सेड। बट एक चीज मैं बोलना चाहूंगा कि फॉरगेट अबाउट एवरीथिंग। ओके, डोंट टेक प्रेशर। आपने प्रिपरेशन कर ली है, बहुत ज्यादा अभी पढ़ाई करने की जरूरत नहीं है। चिल, ओके, टेक अ गुड स्लीप। सोना बहुत जरूरी है, अगर मॉर्निंग में है फिर तो बहुत बहुत ज्यादा जरूरी है कि आप सो। ओके, सो आई विल एंड दिस, बट I wrote something way back as this is our last moments together. Okay, maybe we will see in ZAT classes or IFT classes, but overall, not each one of you will be there. So I wrote something way back, like years back. So I want to क्या बोलते हैं उसे? Share. Yes, I want to share with you guys. I am a little nervous, but एक ही पोएम लिखी है जिंदगी में वो भी मैंने खुद पे लिखी थी। सो आई वुड लाइक टू शेयर विद यू गाइज एंड प्लीज से यस इफ यू आर रेडी। किसी को मत बुलाइए। अरे
फोन लेके आ रहा था।
चलो, आर यू रेडी? चलो, एंड बेसिकली दिस इज अबाउट मी, दिस इज व्हाट आई एम। ओके, आई एम नॉट making it big, but this is who I am. If you all know, this is the title is नाविक। नाविक हूं मैं। सर नाविक को क्या बोलते हैं इंग्लिश में? रोवर या बोटमैन, जो भी in layman language. It's in Hindi guys, so if you don't know Hindi, I'm sorry. Okay, so it says नाविक हूं मैं। नाविक हूं मैं, बहने की आदत है मुझे, चलता हूं अपने धुन में, मुस्कुराने की आदत है मुझे, दर्द नहीं लेता चोट लगने पे, टकराने की आदत है मुझे, नाविक हूं मैं, बहने की आदत है मुझे, भर सकता हूं तेरी जिंदगी में रंग, भर सकता हूं तेरी जिंदगी में रंग, खुदा की इबादत है मुझे, नहीं चाहिए कोई दौलत शोहरत, एक तेरी खुशी की चाहत है मुझे, नाविक हूं मैं, बहने की आदत है मुझे, आगे रहना चाहता हूं, आगे रहना चाहता हूं, सुबह की आदत है मुझे, पर रोकू जो कभी किसी का रास्ता, ऐसी सोच पे भी लानत है मुझे, नाविक हूं मैं, बहने की आदत है मुझे, याद नहीं करता कभी किसी को, याद नहीं करता कभी किसी को, ना भूलने की आदत है मुझे, याद करें जिसे लोग सदा, बस उस मुकाम की चाहत है मुझे, नाविक हूं मैं, बहने की आदत है मुझे। थैंक यू गाइज, you were lovely students. I am so happy to spend these times with you. Okay, and when I left time, I was basically nervous that what will happen. New students and so many students. In live class you face 40 students, but in online there are like hundreds students, so I was really nervous, but you guys made it really easy for me, so thank you. बाय बाय.
मैं अभी सुना देता हूँ.
Okay, yes, Abhishek sir will come here. Wait for him.
It's quite an emotional kind of thing happening in front of me. So I think you guys know that I write a lot. That is something which I would say is my ambition. I've been writing from when I was 10 years old, and I still write. There's one poem which is basically the poem is on kind of aggression, a kind of war, and this poem will be somehow we can connect it to cat as well. So let us do that. Well, विविध है मेरे मोल, अरे तू क्यों इतना घबराता है. विविध है मेरे मोल, इसको कैट रिलेट कर सकते हैं कि वो लोग जो iQuanta से पढ़े हैं उन लोग के लिए वो लोग ऐसे हैं. विविध है मेरे मोल, अरे तू क्यों इतना घबराता है. मैं साहित्य रचता हूँ रण का, तू प्रेम गीत बस गाता है. ये बाकी लोग के लिए जो सिर्फ प्रेम गीत गाते हैं, लेकिन हम क्या करते हैं, वी क्रिएट द लिटरेचर ऑफ वॉर. मैं साहित्य रचता हूँ रण का, तू प्रेम गीत बस गाता है. जो प्रेम नहीं सम्मोहन में, जो प्रेम नहीं बाहुबलियों में, उस प्रेम न्योछावर पंक्तियों का विजय रथ मैं रोज चलाता हूँ. तू रोता है चिल्लाता है फिर आंख बंद सो जाता है. मैं मारता हूँ गुर्राता हूँ, बस गीत नहीं मैं गाता हूँ. मतलब मैं अपने बारे में बहुत बात नहीं करता. कौन? हम सब, हम iQuanta वाले, आप, मैं, बाकी सब लोग. तू रोता है चिल्लाता है फिर आंख बंद सो जाता है. मैं मारता हूँ गुर्राता हूँ, बस गीत नहीं मैं गाता हूँ. चुप्पी मेरी दुखदायक है, तू मृदु साहित्य का नायक है. मृदु साहित्य इज लिटरेचर ऑफ रोमांस. तू मृदु साहित्य का नायक है. तू शंख बजाया करता है, मैं भाल उठाया करता हूँ. तू दांत पीसने लगता है, मैं तलवार खींचकर लड़ता हूँ. मैं जुल्मी हूँ तू कहता है, मैं जख्मी तू न सहता है. मैं विष्णु हूँ तू जन प्रदेश, मैं ब्रह्मा हूँ तू नगर नरेश. शिव बनने की चाहत में तू चिलम जलाया करता है. मैं आग लगाया करता हूँ, दिन रात जगाया करता हूँ. तू रंग देख घबराता है, मैं खून नहाया करता हूँ. तू रंग देख घबराता है, तो छोटे से क्वेश्चन देखे घबरा आता है, लेकिन हम iQuanta वाले मैं खून नहाया करता हूँ, हम कितने भी डिफिकल्ट क्वेश्चन से कर देते हैं. मैं हूँ विराट मैं हूँ विशाल, तीन लोक समाये बैठा हूँ. तू मेरे पग के नख समान, मैं रौंदता हूँ धरती और आसमान. तू तुच्छ अदना सा मानव है, तू रोता है चिल्लाता है, बस प्रेम गीत ही गाता है. तू साहित्य इतिहास का विध्वंसक, मैं मानवता का संरक्षक. मैं क्रोधी हूँ मतवाला हूँ, मदमोह काम की ज्वाला हूँ. विविध है मेरे मोल, अरे तू क्यों इतना घबराता है. मैं साहित्य रचता हूँ रण का, तू प्रेम गीत बस गाता है. तू प्रेम गीत बस गाता है. So this is where I would like to end the poem, and it was really a kind of emotional journey when I was working in time the way Rajan sir was, and this was new for us. In the month of May we joined, just a gap of one day was there, and we have been enjoying a lot. The kind of students that we have got, not the students, they have become our family, friends and family. So we don't treat students like normal conventional students, but we think that you all are our extensions, or I would say our projections. The way we were doing it some 8 to 9 years back for CAT, the same way you will be doing it right now, tomorrow, and make us proud. The way I think we also made our parents proud.
Yeah.
And teachers proud. The same way I would be, waiting for that day. Tomorrow is the exam. Best of luck for that. Day after tomorrow, the institutes might release the answer key, but IIM's answer key would be released after 15-20 days. And
Yeah, for evaluation also. Like, you
evaluation.
can
Yeah.
evaluate all your answers and check the marks before result, I guess, no?
Yes.
Even before the result,
They can do it.
you will know exactly how many scores, like how many
Yeah.
marks you are getting.
And after this also, like, this is not the last session, of course, because we'll be taking some sessions for ZAT, IFT and all that stuff. Apart from that, we'll be preparing you for GD and PI as well. GD, PI and WAD, that is very important, which will happen soon. So trust me, we'll be in touch till March officially, and after that also, if somehow we get connected throughout our life, we are going to live for next 50 years, of course. We'll keep on meeting if time and situations permit. So best of luck for tomorrow. Let's meet again probably within 2 or 3 days.
Yeah.
Till then, take care.
Okay, don't take much pressure. Don't take much pressure. Not before exam, not after the exam. Just get some good sleep. And once again, keep your head cool. Do not try to solve so many questions. Do not try to work hard there. Okay, you have already worked hard. You had no option in iQuanta. इतनी प्रैक्टिस करवाते हैं कि वर्क हार्ड हो जाती है, घर पे नहीं भी करो तो भी. सो जो लास्ट चीज बचती है वो है कि अपना एक नॉर्मल डे जैसा आप कैट में बिताओ. मैंने पहले भी एक बार बोला था कि आपको खुद से अच्छा करने की जरूरत नहीं है. आपको अपना नॉर्मल देना है जो बाकियों के लिए अच्छा हो. तो अगर आपने प्रिपरेशन किया है तो वो ऑटोमेटिकली होता है. सो चैंपियंस डू नॉट परफॉर्म आउटस्टैंडिंग इन टूर्नामेंट्स. They just do what they do every day, which is outstanding for others. Okay, so you do not need to do anything outstanding out of your reach tomorrow. You just need to do what you are doing right now, solving the questions what you did last 5-6 months, 8 months. Okay, do what you do normally. Do not try to outscore yourself. Remember. Okay, chalo, all the best.
I love
See
you
you
guys.
guys.
Love
Bye-bye.
you guys, everyone.
Love you.
And
Bye-bye.
we will have a meetup for Delhi students. Someone suggested that. That is a I think nice concept. We will do that. Love you all. Take
Bye-bye.
care. Bye bye. Best of luck. Bye.